Hello, I emerge from the Nexus mod page to tell you, subscribe to Sandwichard. He's a good guy. He makes videos and content and plays the video game. Did this crash? This does not work? Jesus. Oh, man.
Giraffe.
Thank you for the giraffe. I don't know what happened there. Hi, Boone and Eddie and Raul. Yeah, that's right. Okay. That's right. We are 200 feet away from what we were going to do next. We have the option to go into Crimson Caravan and do some jobs for them. We ran into there very briefly and saw the other Ringo that was from back from Good Springs. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Did you know that there is a network of sewer system things under New Vegas that I have hardly explored? So if I'm looking at manholes, I'm going to look at the ground every so often and click, what is that up there? Oh, chunky bullet. Let's see what the Crimson Caravan's all about. After all, Cass did tell us to go talk to them. And I guess it's leading me directly to where I need to go. Where's my hat? Is my hat damaged? There we go. Nice fancy spiffy boy. Ah, Alice McLafferty. I've heard of you.
Welcome to the Crimson Caravan Company New Vegas branch. What may I do for you?
I'm looking for work.
I'm afraid we have no current openings for caravanners or guards, but I am in need of a runner.
A runner? Give me 1 second because I think the game audio is a little low. There we go. I'll take it. What do I gotta do?
Deliver this invoice to Dr. Hildern. You
Oh,
can
hey,
find
Freddy.
him somewhere inside Camp McCarran.
How are you doing, Freddy? I would like to know more about the Crimson Caravan Company. What do you do, Alice?
Certainly. What would you like to know?
How long have you been in business?
The Crimson Caravan Company has been in business for over 130 years. We're partially responsible for the progress in the NCR.
Really? Does the Crimson Caravan have competition?
Well, the gunrunners continue to dominate the weapons market. And the Mormon traders from New Canaan control the majority of the northern routes.
You're very well dressed for this place, I do think.
Normally, I oversee company operations at the hub in California. However, the New Vegas branch has been underperforming in recent years. Given the conditions here, it's not hard to see why. I'll change all that soon enough.
Judging them for their ways of life. Talk about something else. Bye. Oh, Alice McLafferty. We'll talk about you later. What? That's okay. I don't need to pee anymore. Of course it is, Raul. We won't crouch walk over here then. Well, I guess we don't have anything better to do than to go and talk to Hildern. Professor Hildern over at the Camp McCarran, huh? Camp McCarran. What do we know about Camp McCarran? Well, it's only like the major camp that they have. Their biggest amount of land, I do believe. The most well-defended area that's closest to the New Vegas area. And at the moment, I think that's all we know. I like that there's more traders and things out in the woods, out in the wilderness now. Like you can just look out and just see more stuff. It's one of the mods that made, I don't remember which one it is. It's in the Viva New Vegas pack. But whichever mod it is, it just populates the wasteland a little more, and that's very nice. I've discovered the NCR Sharecropper Farms. This is another example of how they make sure that their people eat. The Mojave is a brutal place that it makes things incredibly ridiculously hard to actually like grow stuff. But they're doing it, and these are sharecroppers. They're doing it all together for everybody. And they don't have enough water.
Someone has been chewing on the coyote tobacco.
Coyote tobacco. Just like Mama made. Yeah, look at this whole area. This is rooms and offices and doors dedicated to growing food. This is how people in the wasteland eat. Now, this is for the NCR only. Meaning, there's not enough to go around because of the way that they're spread thin. So they're still struggling. But this is how people get fed out here in the wasteland. I think it's very cool that they give you a legitimate explanation and like just let you find it. How do they eat? Here's how. Here's this whole area dedicated to them eating. There's stuff tied to it later, but for now, just to look at it and be like, wow, this is where their food comes from. That's a touch that not a lot of people do. Because the thought in Fallout is, if you play it in 3, people have been surviving on cans of cram and gumdrops for 200 years. Right? Well, as vaults emerged and people, you know, had whatever happened in civilization started happening again. Hey, Rich, should I build a Lego plant or a chessboard? Build the chessboard. Tell me what the horse does. I hear slapping noises. I will take your ammunition. Sorry, NCR coppers.
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
Good. What monorail? I don't know what monorail this guy is talking about yet. Yeah, I, Richard, know. You, the video game, don't. Hi, Corporal Betsy. You have a
Never
name.
seen you around before.
Ringo says ACAB. Yeah. Ringo says ACAB, but in his story, he is sympathetic to the NCR plight. But that's only because he's a hired gun. And they have paid him relatively well. Ringo does say ACAB, though. You seen any combat here?
Not unless you count the fiends as serious. Gorobets keeps us inside the fence most of the time. Doesn't matter to me. I just shoot bad guys. Sooner or later, they'll move us out to the dam, though. That's when the shit gets nasty.
Nasty how?
Legion fights to win, and they're smart. Hell of a lot smarter than these crazy fiends. But I don't feel bad about shooting Legion boys. Fiends, on the other hand, sometimes I get pangs of conscience. Not often, but sometimes.
First I've heard about conscience in a while, huh?
Yeah, doesn't sound like me at all, right? But it happens. Some cute little junkie bitch, so fucked up she doesn't even know that she's the bad guy. And I've got a headshot her. Makes me think. Might just be sex, though. I see some cute little number, and I'd rather get in her pants. So maybe I'm a stone-cold bitch after all.
So this is a sniper for the NCR who still feels she has the compassion to feel bad for the person that she is shooting as part of her job. And is also a fucking lesbian. Give it up for Corporal Betsy. Corporal Betsy's story is real sad. You're a sniper?
What gave me away? The big gun, the shades, or the attitude?
I didn't know snipers wear shades.
They don't. Only the good ones do. My partner's got some potential, so I let him wear those goofy glasses. I tell him they're his training shades. He totally buys it. Truth is, his eyes just suck.
Ouch. Who's your partner?
The little guy. 10 of spades. I like him because he listens. Doesn't shut up the rest of the time, but when I talk, he listens. Also, he doesn't pull any stupid come-ons, like practically every other horn dog alpha male on this base. Might be he's just scared of me, though.
Interesting. Snipers work in pairs. I said this to Boone.
Yeah, we spot for each other, watch each other's backs. Usually works pretty well, unless you get paired up with an asshole. Thing is, there's a lot of assholes in the army. I keep hoping they'll pair me up with some hot blonde like you see on those old pinups. Shit, I don't even care if she can shoot straight. Can't have everything.
How about a date I love tough women?
Yeah, right. You're sniffing up the wrong skirt. Try me again when you're tall, blonde, and female.
Give it up for Corporal Betsy. Happy Pride Month, Corporal Betsy. You're gay as fuck openly in a Fallout game, and that fucking rocks. Look at DMs. I'm looking at DMs still. I have so many DMs. Why everybody's DMing me? How can she shoot straight if she isn't straight? Lame! 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 I thought I had one. I didn't put a button for lame! Lame! Lame, if you ever want to jump in voice and we can chat, then let me know. But I'm glad that you're here. We were just talking about Corporal Betsy, because we just got into Camp McCarran, and how Corporal Betsy is a stone-cold lesbian. How fucking cool is it that you have this, in 2010, this big, loudly open, macho sniper woman. Your girlfriend's only gone for an hour and it's only me. No worries. Hey, I'm saying, if at any point you want to, then we can talk. But don't worry about it now. You're good. But let's talk about Corporal Betsy. If you have anything to add, like to anything, please throw it in chat and I will make sure I read it here. Lane is my wonderful lore expert, the other person that I can bounce concepts off of, the other person that, like, I understand a lot of things conceptually and how good the writing is and how it makes me feel, but Lame is analytical. Like, I'm analytical. Lame is more, because the dedication to these things between ultra kill and Fallout and like everything that Lame is interested in is just bam bam bam, huge knowledge and everything. And I love having Lame here to talk shop, because I'm gonna come over the top with concepts. Lame is gonna come over the top. I know I'm like gassing you up, Lame, but it's true. It's how I really feel about this stuff. You have analysis about certain things. Like there was one thing in Disco that you were talking about where it was like talking about like angels or like angelic figures, and you went off into a mini tangent about like the types of angels and like mentioned things, and I'm like, what the fuck? I would never have thought of that. It's just how your brains work, right? It just is. And I'm glad that you're here, because you're always going to be offering opinions and things that I respect. If I disagree, that's fine. I'm still going to respect it, because you're a fucking lore nut enough to go and do a Legion playthrough. Hey, 10.
Hey, my man. 10 of spades. First recon sharpshooter at your service.
You good, dude?
Oh, yeah. Fine. Just a little stutter. Had it since I was a kid. Doesn't stop me from kicking ass.
Sure it doesn't.
Damn right.
Because if he's trying to be an NCR sniper, and if he's trying to be an NCR sniper, he's probably a good shot as it is. So if he's going to be stuttering, you better not make fun of him, because he'll be able to take you out for a longer distance than you'll be able to hit him at. Ten of Spades, where did you get that name? Also, I'm checking. Cat for scale? Thank you for the screen caps. We'll work about that later. Hold on. Bam. Gigantic as always. Cat for scale. That's a big box. Or this is a small cat. I don't know how big Bebo is. I think it's Bebo. Bebo's darker. I'm waiting for the confirmation in chat. It's either Bebo or Minnie. I believe it's Bebo. I don't have a lot of identifying features except for the fact that Bebo's darker than Minnie. Cats don't sink into my brain very well. I'm very allergic to them. Bebo is a larger cat, and yes, that is him. Okay, then thank you for the confirmation. I'm glad that Bebo is a larger cat, and that is him. Thank you for showing up on the Bebo show. Bebo's more popular than me. Oh. Do you guys want to do something real quick? Hold on. Go in. Just doxing myself as well. Put a marker there so I can go and cut that out of the VOD later. Oh, shit. One day we'll play Fallout New Vegas. Okay, hold on. I see you, lame. Incoming. I think you should be able to see this. I believe you did last time. Yeah, whenever. But I figured, yeah, if I could wait a minute, if you're gonna be coming soon, then I will just do this and cut out Bebo.
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, I got a hello then a butt. Welcome to the show, friend of the show, Lamesufer. I hope you have clips to show. You do from Disco!
If you see anything interesting
Finally! Thank God. Because that's the actual last thing that I was playing.
Well, see, the thing is that your version of Guard had to watch you sail
Disco Elysium and Fallout New
fingers
Vegas
to
are
the
cousins,
sky.
by
Also,
the way.
I like this. It says 6 people and 66 messages. Somebody clip that.
Oh! Somebody clip that. Lame! And of course, you were talking about disco. As I was saying, your analysis of disco has been top notch. I'd like to see more of it.
I'm hoping that once my dad gets here to help out with the grandpa stuff, which, for those of you who don't know, my living situation is that I'm a live-in caretaker for my grandfather, and there's no one else here helping me this like last chunk of the week, which is fine, but it has meant that
You've missed out on social concessions.
everything. So I'm hoping that I'll be able to maybe stream at some point this weekend while my dad is here.
I would love that. If you want to go watch some good analysis of Vigi games, Lame's where you want to be. So hold on, we're gonna cut out Bebo. We're gonna hit an ad break, and then we're gonna.
After we're done cutting out Bebo, can you make sure to like screen share with me?
Yes, that was the next thing I was going to do.
Cool, great.
Because I don't need you. I don't need you to be missing. You know what I'm doing.
The hot action of Camp McCarran.
Yes. Will it even let me share it with you?
We'll get there. We can cover that during the ad break.
Oh,
Bebo's
God.
more important right now, right?
Bebo is certainly more important than Fallout New Vegas. There we go.
I do want to say
Actually,
it's kind of funny that with your setup and the colors of the box,
yeah.
you've got sort of like this indication that Bebo is non-binary. Kind of funny. Just throwing that out there. Also, my apologies if my dog's squeaky toy are
I know.
the squeaking is coming
Hey,
through.
I have. I mean, you've seen my show. I have
that's
dogs. I have dogs. So
Dogs.
we love dogs. That is Bebo. That is going A on my scene and B in the Discord. Oh man. Yeah, Bebo, you just want to hang out like right there. Or I'll even flip you around. There you go, dude.
So big.
I really like that. He's gonna be covered by stuff, but he sits on
He
chat.
needs something to chase, to flip back and forth maybe, and chase every so often.
I'm gonna have to figure that out. I don't want him
Oh
to
yeah,
chase.
no, that's like a
That's a
later
later
thing.
goof thing, yeah.
yeah.
And I'm gonna also throw him in the Discord, if people want.
Bebo lurk emote perhaps.
Bebo
Someday?
emote.
Cause he kind of looks like he's just lurking, just chilling.
He's just kind of lurking there.
Yeah.
Yo, Steel. 4,000 points raised to my weird video game. You guys have no fucking clue what's coming next. You, Blue, hi, love that you're here. You're gonna rue the day that you're gonna get at up to 10,000, and you're gonna hate the next one. Everybody's gonna hate the next one. Nobody has any idea what I'm doing for the next one. You're gonna hate it. It's gonna be so funny. I want to run that. It's Shoko Todoroki.
I think my brain just broke.
Nope, the other way.
I just saw what Steel.
I was gonna put it in, but I wanted Blue to have the clip. Now the one where you cry again. What? Give me the context for that clip, Blue. Also, Bebo's watching Bebo and Meebo. Bebo.
Looking back, like, hey, wait a second, why am I up there?
Why that me?
The affiliate party. Yeah, I bet that
Your
was-
first
that was
affiliate
probably
stream?
pretty
Oh, Blue is probably amazing.
Yeah.
I don't I just know anybody on Twitter back then. Ah, Tubo. I should do some party streams. I mean, every stream I do is a party. Look at this shit. I got an ad coming up from Twitch. Take this opportunity to go to the bathroom, to say hi to Bebo, and if you touch that dial, grab a pee. That no, not the rush. No. Lane, you have anything to say?
Drink some water. You probably need a little sippy. Get your sippy on.
Drink some water.
I mean, we're patrolling the Mojave.
I've got my trusty Vault 21 canteen.
Sip, sip.
There we go. Where's this guy gonna go? Yeah, right there, and I'll just put him right behind my camera.
There you go.
Where's my camera? There we go, right in the back. All right, we're gonna go pee. If you touch that dial, you will not smile. Stay here on the Sandwichard Experience. We'll be back in just a moment.
Anytime.
It looks good. You're talking to 10, right?
Correct.
All right, cool. We're good then.
It's working so far.
Smooth, like smooth little baby.
Like smooth little babies. Liam, I'm very happy that you're here. Actually, I've got myself a snack, and I've gotten myself a drink. I got
a little sippy.
A little sippy. I got some Asian pears. I don't know if you can read that sticker. On. Probably better.
I can tell it's a fruit sticker. Yeah, that's definitely a fruit sticker, but.
So, I got some Asian pears.
Yum.
We're gonna put. I needed them to make some bulgogi. We were making it with ground beef instead of like chopped beef, so it was really nice still. But I got some Asian pears, and we were 6 of them, and they cost me like $8. So I gotta eat them all if I'm not gonna use them for bulgogi. I've made bulgogi twice. They cost me $8 for like 6 of them, so I gotta eat some of them. And then
they're good. I prefer them to other types of pears. So.
It's like having a pear with the texture and structure of a good apple.
Yeah.
It makes a difference.
Which I prefer.
It makes a difference. And then also, normally I have a can. I actually do have a can. However, I'm busting out the big guns today. This is, I believe, an entire gallon of Arizona green tea. Grip it and rip it, bud.
I'm jealous. We usually have a package of the cans in the outside fridge, but when my aunt left to go do her stuff, she took it with her and was like, "Oh, blessed tea, I miss you."
Damn.
It's okay. There's other stuff.
Amazingly, they haven't sponsored me yet. Yeah, I know. Actually, I drank more of this than I wanted to in that like show, so I'm gonna put this away.
And your quaff there?
In my quaff. Press F to quaff beer. I am instead going to drink the can, so they can also get the cool noise. Grip it and rip it, bud. Oh god, I'm struggling. That sounded like a good one.
That was a good one, yeah.
It always tastes different out of a can.
It does. My theory is either the tannins of the tea are corrosive to the plastic, or they're corrosive to the aluminum can. I don't know which one is more likely, but you get a little bit of extra flavor, you know?
I
little
think it has to do with how they compress it.
Ooh.
Because think about it. If it's a can, but like the stuff is compressed in there. I think in the process of the compression, it forces more stuff into each molecule. Like it saturates it just a little more.
Well,
So you
or it could
taste
be
it over
even
your
more
tongue.
Even more simple than that, and that because bottles tend to have a little bit of air in it, and cans can't have that, the oxidation process is different. Because that's big with any tea, be it hot or cold.
That little bit of air is a killer.
Yeah, yeah. It's a thought. Who knows? I am by no means a scientist of that caliber.
I appreciate that though, that you can offer a hypothesis about something like that. Also, all of my pears came in this.
And the mesh, yeah, and the little fishnets.
I don't know why.
It protects them from the bruising.
They're... What bruising? They haven't bruised.
Yeah, well, that's because they were protected by their fishnets.
No, like, they're hard.
Because they have fishnets on them. What's not clicking here?
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. Dennis Bates, where the fuck did you get your name?
The LT. Coral Bets gave it to me. See, I wanted to be ace of spades, but the LT says, sorry kid, you're too green. So he calls me 10 instead.
Something to look forward to.
I get a few more kills under my belt. He'll move me up to
I
jack.
can hear the background music, but he has no voice.
I keep at it. Eventually I'll make it to ace.
That's weird.
I think I'll skip queen though.
You can hear the background music? Like, of the video game?
I can hear the video game's music. I can hear nothing of his speaking. It's no problem.
It might be because I have done it in the middle of a conversation, and New Vegas doesn't do that with Discord. I gotta figure that out. How long have you been a sharpshooter?
Yeah.
As long as I can remember, had a rifle in my hand since I was 3. That's what
It's
my dad
just
always says.
totally a Texan for real.
Way west of here. Same as the LT.
Spotify is on a different track.
Kid too.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I mean, I know this,
You know,
this
yeah.
here dialogue like the back of my hand.
Exactly.
Told me to kick even more ass than before. These guys, they really know how to kick some ass.
What do you do, 10?
Kicking ass. Mostly kicking ass. See, we're watching the perimeter right now, looking for those fiends to come back.
I too watch the perimeter on my couch.
Go to work. One shot, one kick.
Yeah,
That's the first recon way.
right here. Goodbye. He's taking a break.
Hello.
So that's Betsy right there, right? No, there she is.
That's Betsy.
yeah.
That's Gorbets.
I'm Lieutenant Gorobets, 1st Recon. If you're looking to collect a bounty, you should talk to Major Daughtry.
Will do. Did you hear that guy?
Nope.
What a video game. Tell me about the 1st Recon.
We're the finest sniper outfit in the whole NCR. If you need a bullet put into a target's eye from 800 yards away, you call us. Some of my team aren't without their share of scars, though, like Betsy and Sterling.
What happened to Betsy?
Cook, one of the fiends, ambushed her and 10 of spades. They both managed to escape, but not before Cook raped her. Betsy shrugged it off like it was nothing, but her behavior keeps getting worse. Always making passes at every woman who wanders by. It's inappropriate for anyone at 1st Recon to behave that way. I could discipline her, but I'd rather she get medical help.
My
So
my genuine
I really like
reaction, my genuine reaction on stream was like, I think that comes a little later. I think I gotta talk. Oh shit, no, that's
Nope.
now. I didn't get to do a
Nope.
warning. And I was like, oh right,
sorry, I should have said something.
they drop that on you immediately. That is
Well,
tactless on the side of
well-
Lieutenant.
That I mean that shouldn't surprise you. He's your career military guy.
Yeah.
The fact that he discloses it to some random civilian who just wandered in, regardless of your standing with the NCR, that's unacceptable.
That's what
The
I'm
fact that he's
saying.
talking about, yeah, the fact that he's talking about her behavior is unacceptable and not saying anything about his own. You know, like, wow, woof. But, you know, I think it's very interesting. You were talking earlier about the sort of bravado in which she flirts, Betsy specifically. Like, I think it's very easy to, if you didn't go to every member of the First Recon Squad and talk to all of them, you could overlook the fact and really fall into the pitfall of the predatory lesbian trope. And I think that, like, in 2010, a lot of people who played that probably did have that experience, because a lot of people who played this had no idea what the hell they were talking about in terms of behavior or trauma. I mean, I was in high school when this came out. I was in my senior year of high school.
Yeah.
And luckily for me, I had a really great psychology course in my high school that was actually doing a unit on trauma, like, a little bit before winter break, which is when, you know, New Vegas...
2010?
Can't remember when it dropped. Yeah.
Did we graduate the same year?
But, yeah, we're basically the same age.
Yeah, I know. It's just sometimes you think about that and it's like, high school was 2010.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, but all jokes aside, though, the behavior of certain traumas like this can lead to a hypersexual response to sort of minimize the trauma of the assault that she endured and survived. The individual in question, I don't know if have you dealt with the fiends yet?
Yes. No, not them, but in the past, yes, I have. In the game, no, not yet.
Right. I mean, okay, so we'll learn more about Cook as you go forward.
Yeah.
But what she went through is really intense and very scary, and the fact that these writers who, you know, it's a studio of mainly men, wrote about it in a way that was pretty realistic, and didn't undermine her sexuality, her autonomy, really her dignity, aside from this one moment with this guy. I constantly talk about how good the politics are in New Vegas.
They
like, not
treat
in terms of...
her like a person.
Yes.
And that is important.
Right. Well, and even though she was the victim of an assault, they do not do this thing where they take away her personhood to enforce her role as a victim.
Mm-hmm.
They exist side by side. And that's great for this year in terms of game writing.
I do think,
It's good shit.
It's incredibly good shit. It's important, and this is 2010. May I remind you?
Yeah.
Before games touched on things like this kind of nature and topics, where they didn't really get into that until a couple years later in the things that I can think of for AAA, like even for stuff like The Last of Us, even.
Yeah.
I can't think of a lot of major examples where you encounter a character who has been a victim of sexual assault and they are treated like a person, or instead of them turning back into like a broken flower kind of character that needs to maintain their femininity with the fragileness of what that could mean. And then you have Betsy, who is still just like, it's aggressive because of her trauma, but she's still just hugely outwardly a lesbian in herself. And that is a big difference in how they can characterize even a minor character in this fucking video game.
Yeah.
Let me turn I want to make sure. Can you give me a level check real quick?
Level check.
Yeah, I'll
Saying
give you a little
words.
more. I'll give you a
Saying
little more just in
words.
case. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. I probably should have thrown some peas in there.
Pa 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 pa.
Pa.
Sibilance. Sibilance. And you know, the response of I can talk to Betsy about getting medical help for her trauma if you want is, I know it's like an RPG, but for the fact of you walked into this tent 2 minutes ago, you talked to this woman who said, I'm not going to date you because you turned, I'm a lesbian, I'm going to turn you down. You go over to her CO, one of the guys above her, and he's like, this happened to her. I want her to get help. And then 2 minutes later, you walk it back over to the same person you started with and go, I can help you with your aggressions. What the fuck is this situation?
Yeah.
It's an RPG. There's dialogue trees. This stuff happens. But in context, what the
It's very silly.
This is why I say that the Fallout protagonist can't be anything except a sociopath. This is a problem to solve right now because it'll tell me, in experience you can abstract it any way, but it will tell me how to inform people on this the next time I do it. I will gain literal experience in my life if I do this, if I finish this as a task. And that's why you have to think about things when you're a Fallout protagonist. That's kind of awful. What happened to Sterling?
We're the finest sniper outfit.
Oh, I clicked the wrong
in
one
NCR.
somehow.
If you need a
Thank you. I've heard about that. What happened to Sterling?
Corporal Sterling was an NCR ranger until he was captured by the Legion. They tortured him pretty badly. He wasn't able to be a ranger after that, but his eyes are still sharp, so I had him transferred to 1st Recon.
First Recon? I know about those guys. The NCR usually offer bounties on people. Oh, so for context, these guys are the top. Like First Recon, like you get like the shit with the black armor and stuff, whatever. These guys are like apparently higher than them. And there's like 4 of them.
They're really fucking good.
They're
Also,
really good
Chibi,
shots.
Boone was part of them
That's right.
back in the day.
That's right, Boone was. And he left.
Like Boone explodes heads when you're not even looking in the same direction as the enemy you didn't know was there.
Yeah, you will just get the kill cam to cut over to a cow that doesn't have its head anymore, and you're like,
Yeah.
Does the
Thanks, Boone.
does the NCR usually offer bounties on people?
If they've proven hard to kill, yes. Whatever it takes to get the job done, even
They
if it
did back
means
in
hiring
Fallout
help
2.
from outside the military.
Well, it's like what is it, like extrajudicial affairs or whatever. You got to get people from outside of the organization in order to fix things inside of the organization, and by that point, you know things are already fucked up.
Name Sterling.
But
Yeah.
Can't say I've seen you before. I'd remember if I had.
it is fucked up anyway. But regardless,
I love this hat on his head.
yeah, I was gonna point out his hat doesn't fit his head a little bit.
Just imagining it getting looser and floating away.
I think he has a cone head.
Oh,
Like
poor Corporal Sterling.
from the TV show, the cone has. You remember everyone who passes through here?
Got a good memory for faces, landmarks and such too. Comes with practice, that's all. And a lot of scouting from place to place.
Autistic King. Interesting rifle you have there. Lever action, huh?
I call her the long
Grabby hands.
carabine. Didn't always have the scope. I added that myself. Been shooting with her so long, couldn't bring myself to toss her away.
I want this
Felt
gun,
guilty to part with the old girl.
but I've never been able to
Sniper's
actually
used
get this
bolt
gun.
action, but Gore bets reckoned it didn't matter
Because I
95
don't just want to kill Corporal
As soon as I found
Sterling
my
for his
targets.
gun.
What?
I want the gun, but
I'm
this
kidding.
is
I am kidding.
this is the most important gun to him. I can't just kill a man to take his gun. That happens later when I
That's
get the
his-
Ranger Sequoia.
Yeah, exactly. That's his gun wife. A totally normal thing to say.
The Ranger heads all sit weirdly high in the heads of the character models. Yeah, you're right, they do. Have you always been first?
Used to be a ranger. One of the first they sent out east back before we took the dam. Observation and reconnaissance. We took
What
the lay
gun
of
you
the
would
land,
use, Steel?
checked
You'd
out
have a
the
broom
locals,
handle.
and kept ourselves inconspicuous. A couple friends of mine
You'd
were
use
the first to scout the dam.
you'd use
That was back in
the Mauser,
73, if I recall.
like Han Solo
A
do.
lot of those rangers are dead now. Vegas
The Red
always
9
chewed
from
men
Resident
up.
Evil 4.
It's just a little more literal nowadays.
Vegas chews the men up in this area in more ways than one. Wink. Why'd you leave the Rangers?
That wasn't really a matter of choice. Got myself caught by legionaries up near Malpay. They had themselves some fun with me. Mangled my
I do love
hands
the
and
double
feet pretty
entendre
good.
of the Malpais
Wasn't much
legate.
good with the pistol after that. Wasn't gonna be trekking across the waste on any more long scouts.
Would you like to
either.
tell me?
Area as well as... Oh. Well... Malpais, I have to double check myself on this.
Wiki checking will kill my playthroughs.
No, it's the meaning. So the Badlands. I had to make sure that it was actually the Badlands, but
Okay.
The burned man was the Malpais legate, and he was thrown into the Grand Canyon.
Correct.
I really like the fact that he was the bad place. He himself was the bad place,
Cast into the
and it's
Badlands.
true. Yeah, and he was cast into the Badlands after he proved himself to be a failure to Caesar.
Correct.
We will be calling
this...
Caesar, not Caesar here, right?
Yeah, we're gonna be calling him fucking Caesar. We better be, comrade.
Yep.
The we'll talk about the Malpais legate later, but well, it's everything. It's gonna come later. Red 9 is a rectangle with a tail. Yeah, it's a Mauser like Han Solo's gun. How did you escape the Malpais?
Caesar's boys figured I wasn't going anywhere after what they'd done to me, so they didn't bother tying me up. I crawled out of there on my elbows and knees. Must have looked a sight. Then I rolled down an embankment into the Colorado. I guess I had a mind to drown rather than give Caesar's boys the satisfaction of killing me. But a couple rangers happened to be watching from across the river. They jumped on in and pulled me out of there. Lucky break, they said.
Yeah, lucky break considering a stream ago they killed an entire town of people for lechery. For things that they decided were morally impure and needed to die, so...
Tin is a town of whores. Like, okay.
We're like 20 feet away from New Vegas, dude.
Well, you know, they want to do that to New Vegas, too.
I know they want to do that to New
This
Vegas.
kind of sounds like Florida.
Gee, I wonder why they can't do that to New Vegas.
Yeah.
It must be because of all the trans and autistic people.
I mean, if you consider
Fuck
all
you,
of the
Florida.
people who are traveling...
Fuck you,
If you
Florida.
consider the people traveling with the courier, you're not wrong.
I mean,
Especially the
I could say
courier
everybody is autistic, but I don't specifically think any of them is trans. You can tell. Yeah, I mean, headcanons are headcanons, right? That's how it always works. Who do you think would be? Unless it's absolutely
that
spelled
Mark-
out obvious for somebody and I just completely missed it.
No, it's not. And I think that a lot of people would probably go down the route of Veronica Arcade because they're already, gay.
There's
But,
yeah.
You could make an argument that because of the way that the super mutant serum works,
Lily.
Lily is intersex at this point.
That works. That makes sense actually. That makes
Yeah.
sense. That makes a lot of sense.
So, and Rex is a trans dogist.
Also a cyborg.
That was the stupidest thing that I've said all day.
Like, if you're a cyborg, you're already like. I mean, I'm not to diminish anybody's struggle or anything, but I was gonna say, like, if you're a cyborg, you're already like halfway to being trans. Like, the cyborg to trans pipeline is not a very long pipeline, because once you get into cybernetics, you're like, all right, well, I guess I'm gonna have to buy some coding socks. Oh, speaking of, I have a throne down there, and I have coding socks as a goof on there. I have thrones down there if you guys want to check them out. And it's like, I don't think anybody ever looks down there. I have people I know that have merch on their stuff, and I'm like, I'm not worrying about that yet. I need to make sure my stream is good first. That's my love of this. It makes a lot of sense to be a lot more intersex people due to the radiation. I would assume that there's a lot of infertile people because of the radiation, but intersex people most likely truly exist in spades out here in the wasteland. We don't know because we don't get their genitals rendered to us unless you download those mods.
Two thoughts on that. I think that intersexuality is like the intersex condition or whatever you want to fucking call it. I like.
Can't talk about the details.
There are way more intersex people out there than we realize at this moment in time, without there being huge amounts of background radiation fucking with people's chromosomes.
Oh yeah,
but Vault City. Remember, Vault City had its own issues with fertility in Fallout 2. That was caused by the really slow reactor leak at Gecko.
That's right. Wow. Yeah, so, that's right.
Yeah. So I think that it's fair to say that kids in the wasteland are an amazing thing to see.
There's not too many.
It's really annoying. I get it. Yeah, but like, you know. Oh.
Thank you for the jump scare, Raul.
That was intense. What's up, man?
What's on your mind, dude? Oh, this is one of his flags.
Here's a guy that's been beat all to hell, right? I mean, he could have retired from the service, but instead he signs back on and does what he can.
Well, that's because he's based,
You think he did the right thing?
We have some things. I want you to finish your thought about intersex people in the wasteland, but do we want to do the role thing?
I just think that, like, even without that going on, you have to assume that there's. I mean, at this point, in
different forms and ways that we can even like think of off the top of our heads, we still don't know how intersexuality even like really does. It varies so much different for person to person.
Well, and there's probably conditions that never get looked into because those people are viable in terms of reproduction, which is usually when these things are caught. If they're not overt at birth, usually extremely long like delays in puberty or extremely long delays in having the first menstrual cycle, abnormal growths that end up being like vestigial testes, things like that. Like
it's a bell curve type thing, yeah, still.
Right. So it takes a lot to make people actually care to look into these things. So if you're, as far as you can tell, a quote perfectly normal human being,
you don't know that you're not intersex just because it's not internal.
Right. External. It could be internal.
I'm saying if you look down and you're like, all right, I see a penis. That doesn't mean you don't have internal gonads as well.
Right.
But you just won't know it.
Exactly.
Right? You see what you see if it's external versus like whatever, no gigantic obvious thing, as you were saying, like what you would see at birth. Like you just don't know unless you get checked.
So the interesting thing about that is actually that there's a lot of people out there in the King of the Hill fandom who have speculated that Hank.
Hold on. I'm fucking sorry. I almost just choked on my iced tea. The whiplash that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
is it because of Hank Hill's ass?
No, it's because of his extremely, I believe his urethra is extremely, like, narrow, and he had incredible difficulties with conception, which is a really common thing for male-presenting intersex people. Male-presenting. They're pretty,
I know what you
I'm
mean.
not great at talking about this because I feel like I don't have all the vocabulary and I don't want to offend anybody. But yeah, no, I mean, there was speculation. There has been speculation. There probably will be speculation further down the line that Hank Hill was supposed to be like a nod to that in the way that King of the Hill kind of does nods to various real life scenarios.
I mean, that would be very cool. There's a lot of stuff that is completely accidental that people read into.
I agree, and that's where I fall on this. But I think it's really cool that people could connect those dots and say, "Hey, wait a second," you know?
You can read into the things how you want, especially if it helps you feel represented, and that's very important.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with having the headcanons of characters being trans or intersex or anything, because I mean, who's it hurting? Who is it actually hurting though?
Unless it's representation that is done with the intent to cause harm to those communities.
Now, I mean, I said if you see it from cues, like people say, since I made a joke earlier in Discord about how all they do is talk about Starfield and taking estrogen in Breaking Bad, that I've seen so many posts about Jesse Pinkman being a trans man, and I'm like, you know what? I personally don't see it, but they feel seen and represented, and that's important.
Mm-hmm.
And if that stuff is completely unintentional, that, I mean, you get it where you get it, but that also is, I think, a problem with, you know, the quality of the industry that exists, and that's a different conversation entirely.
Yeah.
There's a lot to all of these conversations involving gender and representation and identity, and that's going to come up, especially if Lame is here. That's going to come up a lot through stuff with New Vegas because of the way that they represent different types of people. And I think it's very cool that, and I point out every time, this is from 2010.
Yeah. Well, you know, the other part that's interesting to me too is like, I don't remember there being a big hullabaloo from like fundies about how evil and bad this game was.
People didn't play New Vegas.
Yeah, I think that's why. But it's interesting because now there would be, because those types of people have been emboldened. Anyways,
hold on, there's a crackling sound. Okay. Kendra, can you listen to my stream and see if there's a crackling sound coming from somewhere?
It might be me.
No, I don't hear it on my end, so it's not coming from you. Anything, dear? No?
Could it be
Restart your audio drivers.
sound?
It might have been the music. It might have made it sound like it was crackling or something because of the bass, because of Starlight Brigade or something. So Raul talked to, damn it, what's his name? Talked to the commander over here, and he's like, man, this old guy, he's out there. Sterling, thank you. And he's like, oh, did he do the right thing? And you can answer, it's good that he's devoted to his duty. More people should act that way. The NCR put a lot of time and money into his training. He owes it to use him however he can. We'll go over these. It might seem harsh, but a soldier can't do his job properly with those limitations. And with those injuries, he's nothing but a drain on resources, and he should retire. That's just wrong. That's not a nice thing to say. That's not a nice thing that you should just say to somebody. Even if everybody is screaming, you're too old, go retire. That's still not a nice thing to say to somebody who is doing it because it's their life. Their entire life.
Literally, possibly all they have.
In this wasteland, everything is all you have. I think it's good that he's so devoted to his duty. Most people should act that way. That's a pretty good answer. I don't remember what answer I should say to him for the most points, though. There are weighted scores to these that'll give you extra points, 1 or 2, because every part of each companion's quest is based off of a. You reach a threshold, you talk to a certain character, you meet some milestones or something, and they'll give you a little bit more about themselves. And you do that over the course, and you get this really developed and interesting character. And some answers are better than others. But if the answer put a lot of time and money into his training, he owes it to use them however he can. That, it's true, but you can enlist in the military and never pick up a gun again, or do something with that, or you can disrespect your time that you were in the military, like I know a decent amount of people do because of their issues with PTSD and how the chain of command has messed with them and how they were killing people and being paid less than minimum wage for it. That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So do you owe it to an organization like that has given you anything? I don't think you're beholden to owing anybody anything necessarily. You decide what you owe to people. Because favors and favors can be... You can go around that all the time and all day. But the most important thing is, do you feel like you owe this person something? And that is a question of, can you write that feeling? Is it a positive or negative feeling, and what can you act on that? So that's how I feel owing is really. It's not like a monetary thing. No! What did I click?
Like asking you to come up with one of your brilliant schemes after suffering a crippling head
dear.
wound. Oh, another one, I mean?
Why do I get the impression this is more personal to you? Oh, well.
I guess it reminds me of my own life. I grew up in a place called Hidalgo Ranch.
I mean, which path are you hoping to push him down?
It wasn't much, just a bit of a farm.
A
house for 3 generations of Tejadas.
Well, it's gunslinger or not, right?
I was quick with my hands.
Gunslinger repairman.
And I wasn't afraid to get into fights over it. I never killed anybody, but I had my share of...
I like that Raoul has not killed people.
Most of my family kept me in line. This was before the war. We were far enough away from Mexico City when the bombs fell that we missed the worst of it. But things got...
Hang on, I'm going to turn the audio up a little bit, actually. I can't. I can for the voice, though.
I have no idea why voice has decided not to work for me, but, like, whatever,
Just a few days after Mexico City
that's a little better. I'm so sorry that happened, Lane. Also, Matt, thank you for tuning in to the Sandwichard Experience tonight. We're playing Fallout New Vegas.
Eventually, my father started turning people away before we ran out of food. Things got violent. My father and I got our guns, and we drove them off.
What happened to them? Who just says, go away, Rule? No, get out of here. This is a compelling story about a man and his son who are running because people are trying to kill them.
Came back in the night after we'd gone to sleep. They set fire to the ranch house and barred the doors from the outside. My whole family was trapped inside. I smelled the smoke, and I got myself and my little sister Rafaela out through a window. But everyone else, my parents, my grandmother, my 2 brothers, and 2 of my sisters, all died.
That doesn't tell me why you have the Miguel patch on your jumper, though.
Rafaela and I ran. We were pursued by some of the men who attacked our home. But I was always a good shot. The ones who came after us, I killed. The rest, I left be. I had to take care of Rafaela, not throw my life away on revenge.
I have played multiple characters in tabletop RPGs that are relatively well fleshed out, that are about the idea of revenge. One was straight revenge, only had revenge on the mind, and then was a broken shell of a dog man when he realized he didn't have anything left after it was done. And then he had to rebuild himself following that. My other one was a superhero who desperately wanted to find the killer of his girlfriend, but was doing good things in the process and fighting crime in order to get there, but was slowly losing his grip. In both of those stories, there was an outcome. Like I said, one got it and realized that it was nothing, and the other had him in the palm of his hands and could have crushed his skull where he stood and didn't, because it was impossible for it to go another way. It was a freak accident. And as much as something that like that can take somebody you love away from you, is that worth taking their life? And that was something that my characters had to struggle with, because I like taking things from my characters. It's addition through subtraction is how I like to think about it. And Raul here is then turned into a protector, like not a homemaker, but a responsible adult forced to grow up too fast due to the death of his sister. Is revenge necessary? Possible? It's been how long? What do you do? And you've lived this long and had to live with the guilt of doing that to people in the name of protection, and what has it meant to you? What has it done to you? Because we have Raul here, and we don't have Rafaela here. So something happened. Was the revenge worth it? Do you blame yourself? You can't think it was your fault. No one can stand against a dozen armed men alone, or anyone stupid enough not to set a watch deserved what they got. Jesus.
Bold. But I have to admit, my first thought was, oh yeah, I forgot his family didn't set up a watch. Why did they do that? I would never pick that option, but that was my first thought, was like, oof, gang, really?
You just got into a fight and then everybody just went to bed?
Yeah. Yikes. But, you know, they're thinking in terms of this is their home, this is a place that they're, you know, entitled to. They're thinking in terms of the old world, and these people who are refugees from the worst day of their life are desperate. They're sick, they're hungry, they're potentially succumbing to radiation poison, you know, or they're watching their loved ones do that. And there's these people who seem to have what they need, and they seem to have plenty of it. And I think it's really easy for people to, like, not recognize what that desperation can do when they feel like they're in a position, to maintain the normality that they've had, the normalcy that they've had for the majority of their life. Which is why we see, I don't need to turn this into a whole current political thing, but
in the process, if I can add, in the process, if they die, then it's over. Right. They have nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Do you blame yourself for killing people that were going to kill you in the name of self-defense, even if it was because they didn't have another choice?
Yeah.
No one could stand against a dozen armed men all alone.
Yeah.
I know that, boss. That's not what I'm getting at. I'm just getting sentimental in my old age. Anyways, forget it. Just wanted that off my chest.
Raul's a cool guy. I like Raul.
Best written companion in the entire game,
Yeah, I do think so. Raul's very cool. Was that? Oh, that was 10.
Makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
He said it. He said the line. And then I guess that was all of them. God, do I want to talk to Betsy?
Yeah.
That's so blunt. Courier 6, no.
You should get medical help for your trauma.
The lieutenant's been talking to you, hasn't he? Look, I don't need a head doctor. I'm first recon, damn it.
But girl, you're still
human. You don't see the others
human.
crying about every little bruise and scrape, do you?
Yeah, that's not a bruise and a scrape.
This is significant physical and mental trauma.
Yeah. Well, luckily you have skills high enough for both packs.
I
so...
do. You see any serious combat here? Mental trauma can slow you down or distract you, but it's treatable like any bullet wound. Or you are a weak link. You know it, I know it, First Recon knows it, do something about it. That is... an incredibly rude thing to say 5 minutes after meeting any of these people.
Yeah.
I just understand by the way that you stand that you're fucked up. Jesus. I'm just gonna go with medicine check.
Just another injury to take care of.
Okay. Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Well, when you put it that way. All right. You can tell the lieutenant
Being
I
mean is
finally
not
came.
nice.
There's a Dr. Usanagi who's supposed to be good at this sort of thing.
Yeah, Dr. Usanagi.
Dr. Usanagi, the woman I already visited to get my medical implants because I needed to. Wait, what are you talking about? Hold on. Don't worry about that. Oh, Lame, did I tell you Ringo has lore-accurate robot eye?
Ah, nice. You did not, but that's great. Can you imagine how much that would hurt to activate in the middle of the day, though?
Oh, yeah, probably. I will show you. It is a perk. Your bionic eye took a bullet and saved your life. I can't not have taken that.
That's great.
That
Oh, yeah,
is
that's
there's nothing more Ringo than having that be like the first thing I can take.
Yeah.
All right, where is she?
Usanagi, you need to talk to her CO, not to Usanagi. So you have to go back in there and say, "Hey,
Yeah.
Betsy caved," and he'll be like, "Great, thank you for this. Here's
thank
500
you.
experience." I'm voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, by the way. Okay, I don't think.
Hang
Yuri was
on,
voiced by Yuri
hold on,
Lowenthal,
wait, hold
We
on.
won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
You guys having a moment?
Should we come back later? Happy
What
Pride.
brings you back?
Oh, he's so sad. Oh, sorry, back to your post.
We won't go quietly.
What can I do for you?
What? I
Holy shit.
convinced her to get help.
I wish someone with your medical training had come along sooner. I think she'll actually stay
Medical
with
training? I got a
because of what
40
she
in
said.
medicine. I don't have
I was
medical
afraid
training.
that Betsy wouldn't go for
I have
long-term
number.
treatment because she didn't want to look bad in front of the rest of the squad. You settled that.
I didn't really settle that. I told her
Favor,
one
let Usanagi
line.
know Corporal Betsy is coming. I'd like to make sure the medical clinic has time for her.
I can do that. You know what? That's actually really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're willing to air her dirty laundry, but at least you're willing to set up an appointment for her.
Yeah.
Just gonna wait.
God.
Is he on the other side? He's not. Let's run.
Those guys.
Those guys. I was in
Just
Sharecropper
walking.
Farms earlier, and I was talking about how this is where they grow food for like the whole NCR, which is why it's a problem.
Yeah. Woof.
This is like 6 corn plants. Like, that's not a lot of food.
Golly gee, we sure certainly have enough food for our brave soldiers on the Eastern Front.
Yeah. You
So
have
it looks
you have
like shit.
number, but those who don't know that number means you're a licensed medical professional. Nobody's a licensed medical professional in the wasteland, Steel.
Well,
Actually, we're gonna get. You know what, Lane? We should go to Helios 1 after this and show Steel what it's like to,
yeah,
for
well, I was
somebody
gonna
not
say,
to have
like,
credentials.
If you're around Vault City, or like an actual functioning vault that still has people in it, none of which exist in the Mojave, there might be like 3 medical professionals out there. Like, medical
Yeah.
professionals. But
Like Dr. Hildern, that's in the thing where I didn't even go and talk to him to get a quest to go over to the other vault. Spoilers, I guess. He's a doctor.
yeah, but he's
in
not
name
that kind of doctor.
in name only, at least. Like
Yeah, I have to dip for just a second. I have to go,
Yeah, sure.
help my grandfather back inside.
go do what you got to do.
Cool.
I'm just gonna go and talk
Yeah.
to Usanagi over here.
Yeah, I will mute and I will return as soon as I can.
Appreciated. This, so there's an entire language that you're able to learn in New Vegas. It's not implemented very well, but it's like Thieves' Cant. If there are symbols that are on surfaces, like they're like all over the place. You can see some. They're implemented okay. They're not amazing, but it's basically Thieves' Cant. They are messages that homeless people leave to let each other know what is here and if something is a safe place. And I think it's very cool that they implement something like that into this kind of difficult environment.
You're back. Do you need medical attention?
I'm back. Corporal Betsy is gonna come to you for medical treatment.
Mental trauma can be just as debilitating as physical injuries. Fortunately, I'm well qualified in such treatment. I'll make time in my schedule.
I appreciate that. Let's perform cybernetic surgery. Don't worry about that. Lockpick +2, repair +2. Guns +2, energy weapons +2. Science +4, that's pretty good. Unarmed is better. EMP burst? EMP burst? I do need the hand stabilizer and the motor memorizer because those are things that Ringo would have. And I can also get the other one anyway. So I can have those. He's not going to have razor nails, but he'll have the other stuff at least. Weight absorber. Tread damper. It's just so much stuff. Monocyte breeder. Yeah, Ringo's full of stuff. Strength +1. DT +4. What can I do? Non-receptor regulator implant. Endurance +1. Stealth nanobots. We got stealth nanobots? Or more armor? Let's take more armor and then I'll take off, I might as well take off strength or agility at this point. I'll put the stealth boost, the stealth one on, because I think I'm fine with, I got an EMP burst like that. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna figure out how I can use it, and I'm gonna use it. I have 5 of them. What do these use? I did save it. What does this use? Nothing. It doesn't do a lot of damage. What the fuck? What is this supposed to do? That gun. Fine, I'll put it on there. I don't know how I can get more, but you know, we're not worried about that. We're gonna take a break real quick here on the Sandwichard experience. We're gonna be back from playing the video game for Fallout New Vegas in just a little bit. We've got you know, more show to go. Go pee. Tell your friends that you love them, I guess. We'll be back from break in 3 minutes. Don't touch the dial. You will not smile. We'll be back here on the Sandwichard Experience very shortly. See you in a sec. I'm checking some of the audio real quick. Oh, I'm a little crispy. Am I a little crispy? I don't know if anything came here. Turn that off. That should be fine now. How are we doing tonight on this Sandwich Experience? We're back here playing some Fallout New Vegas with a friend of the show, Lame Spring. Lame, are you here? Alright, well I guess I'm just gonna attack some bystanders in the meantime. Ah, da 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 da. Oh man, sometimes you guys miss the best stuff. If you ain't watching my show, I don't know what you're doing sometimes. I have an incredibly enjoyable experience, I'd say. And you guys are here with me, and I very much appreciate it. I always appreciate it. I love that. I love that you're here. But if you're not here, I wonder why. Don't tell me hey. I'm monologuing over here. We gonna play cool? Alright. Anyway. What are we doing on this earth? We're hanging out, we're chilling, we're having a good time. But what are we doing on this earth? We're playing Fallout New Vegas. Looking at hand bones. But what are we doing? This guy is staring at a blank chalkboard. I shot his head off and nobody cared. Oh, never mind. You're way too high for this question. Nah, it's fine. The thing is, sometimes we need some questions that are a little tough to come our way sometimes in order to, you know, test our mettle. Why are we here tonight playing Fallout New Vegas? Because I want to show everybody this game. I got them dancing, baby. They're following my every command. I stand, they sit. They sit, I stand. And the opposite. I'm okay with reloading save states if I need to. I'm fine with messing with all these weapons I'm never going to use while Lame's not here. And seeing just how they work and what goes on. What could be better than that? What could really be better than that? This guy just spawned in power armor. Oh, Raul! Let's try the Paladin Toaster. Is he dead or just stunned? No, that's death. Oh, that is also death. There's just some weapons I'm never gonna see. Ringo's got a stealth build now, though, by the way. Thanks to this stuff. Let's look at my special stats. And I'm getting a +1 in charisma from what? The dust just gives me a +1 in charisma. I don't even need it. Let's see what else I can put on. Yeah, charisma 1, guns 5. Oh, but I do want to continue wearing the armored duster a la something Ringo would actually wear in canon that's not just this. No, not this. Where is it? I don't know where it is. Eddie, where are you? I'm holding all of my crap from the mod that I downloaded here. I don't need these. I would like to show these off, though. And if you're just tuning in, we're here waiting for my buddy Lane to come back so that we can play some more of this good video game. There is a version of the NCR armor that simply does not have the branding, and it looks slightly different. This is what I imagine that Ringo wears at some point. Something very similar to this. Unbranded NCR armor with one of their helmets so that they can do this. Even though he already has the ability to do that because he has a cyborg eye, but you know. But I can't have this yet because, you know, I'm not there yet in his story. It's close. I'm not there yet. Oh, and his hat. I don't really like this hat. I would like to find a different hat. But he's got this hat for now. Let's see. Dr. Zanagi is dead. Bullet time! So you can just shoot any of them without having to worry about it. See, you're okay. Let's continue on. We got that quest going. We just said that happened. Oh, this is what I wanted to do. To give the invoice over to Dr. Hildern. So I might as well go do that. Go for Cameron. Karen? Hang it in there. I hope our night tonight is going well. I hope we're having a good time. I hope we're enjoying this run of Fallout New Vegas that I'm currently doing. And if not, I'm sorry, I guess. If not, I apologize. Hey, dude. Oh, man. If I do this, I'm going to have to leave all my companions outside and all my guns and go remap all of my hotkeys. Do I want to do this right now?
You stick out like a sore thumb around here. You sure you're in the right place?
Need help?
Yeah. So far, this has gone exactly as expected. Poorly. But with the work you've done for NCR already, you might be just what I've been looking for. We captured an honest-to-God centurion of Caesar's Legion recently.
How did you capture... How would you capture a centurion? How does one capture one of the top-ranking members of the Legion? What would I be doing? What do you mean, what would I be doing? This? What else would I be doing? Playing Fallout New Vegas.
Better believe it. Everybody in Caesar's Legion, from Caesar on down, will kill themselves before they can be captured. They're so twitchy they'd probably do it if you reached out to hug them. But here's this guy, who's an elite commander in their army, and he just gives himself up, even as his men are slitting their own throats around him.
Okay. And what do you think that means?
Well, I don't know about you, but to me that sounds like a man who's willing to cooperate. Except he hasn't. Only times he speaks up are to insult you. He's a real prick, by the way. And I'm supposed to get information out of this guy.
Why would they need me to do everything?
I like the way you think. Have I said that yet? Problem is that the NCR frowns on using that sort of tactic. There's some restrictions still in place from President Tandy's administration. But here's my favorite thing about you.
You're not in the NCR.
Plus, for all this guy knows, you're completely insane. That's a winning combination.
She's asking you to go into a room alone with a Legion Centurion, one of the fiercest fighters of Caesar's Legion, and interrogate him for them because thank you, hero. And you interrogate them for them because you're not part of the NCR and beholden to those restrictions they're under. No torture, capital punishment. But you can do that. So that's why they need you to do this. Because it's against protocol for them to do it. You want me to do what you can't?
I think if you rough him up enough and really put some fear into him, he'll sing like a choir boy. So let's do this. When you're ready, I'll go in and give you a little intro. Then I leave the room and you make him regret the day he was born. We go back and forth a couple times until either he talks or he can't move his jaw anymore. Either way, we've had our entertainment for the day.
Sounds right. I don't like wanting... I'm going to save it right here. I don't like the concept, even if this is a Legion... Even if this man is Legion, who's committed atrocities across the Mojave. This is still a human being who is a prisoner of war. And they want you to go around their restrictions of how you treat prisoners of war so that they can get some information. I don't think it's fair on either side to go and use violence against your prisoners of war. There should be war in the first place, but I object.
Ah, tear my heart out, why don't you? Well, maybe you can find a way to play with his mind, get him out of his comfort zone. People lose their heads and say things they regret, especially if they underestimate you. This dickhead would underestimate a nuclear missile. Plenty of ways to skin a cat, as they say. Hey, what if we skinned him? Bet he wouldn't be so smug then.
Sometimes committing the atrocity is not a double negative, yes. If you killed a Nazi, you'd still killed somebody. Does it make you a killer? It does. You did a good thing by killing a Nazi, but you did still kill somebody. What people do in that context is going to be different from person to person. In the Legion, in the Wasteland, killing people comes every day. when death is so certain in a place like this, they still are going to rough up a prisoner for information using outside means because they can't do it themselves because of paperwork. This is the NCR Dog Eat Dog World. Thank you, Sheriff McBlaw Dog 21. Brett, hi. Hello. The NCR are spread too thin and tied up with bureaucracy to really be effective. I still believe that they are one of the two correct ways that you can run New Vegas after this. Like, in the course of endings for the game that would be workable. But to each their own. Let's go yell at a man. Now, I don't remember if I have to make my companions not follow me anymore.
I was just thinking about you.
That's so.
I was just thinking about that pretty neck of yours.
How sweet.
I was thinking about how it would look with a Legion slave collar on it.
Oh, pass.
Do you know what I love about slave collars, Lieutenant?
If you love them, maybe you should try one on.
I love how tightly they fit. I train my men to make sure the
I retrieved my
slave's flesh bulges a bit around the top and bottom. Know why?
It's all the rage in fashion circles.
Not quite. If you fit it just right, their body never gets used to the feeling of wearing it. It cuts in just enough when they swallow or turn their head to remind them who they belong to. And it's that constant reminder that keeps them docile.
And the Legion here is now talking about
Oh? For whom?
how it treats its own prisoners.
My friend isn't very docile.
So, yeah, you come back to this, Lane. So, you have a prisoner of war. This is how they treat their prisoners in the Legion. Compared to the Legion, the NCR are treating this man with respect.
Yep.
Hi, Lame. Welcome back to the show, Lame. So, are you beholden to still going along with this thing that you're doing for beating a guy up and trying to get information? I've said it before. If you kill the Nazi, you're still a killer. But however, you did kill a Nazi. The Legion are still kind of the same.
Personally blow your brains out.
If you kill a Legionnaire, you do get karma.
And I'll need you to surrender your weapons before you go in. You can pick them up from the locker on your way out.
I don't know how this is gonna go.
Get away from me.
Okay, I broke it.
That's so.
I did break it earlier. Here, I'll show you.
I was just thinking.
Oh, he died this time.
That's so.
I was just thinking about.
How sweet.
I was thinking about how
There
it
you
would
go.
look with a Legion slave collar on it.
We'll just wait a second then.
I was.
I don't want to keep hearing about this, and I saved it at the wrong time.
How sweet.
Bro does not get phased. Bro falls out of the chair with a Bethesda clipping noise and then stands back up. He is phased. He's trying to
You know
pull
what
it
I
off.
love about our slave collars, Lieutenant?
If you love them, maybe you should try one on.
I love how tightly they fit.
Okay, Sealers.
I train my.
It's all the rage and
Not. It cuts in. And it's that constant.
So in Bethesda games, if you quick save and quick load in dialogue, you will skip lines.
for a friend of mine, you're about about to meet. My friend isn't very docile.
And who is this friend of yours?
You know all the rules the NCR instituted to protect enemy prisoners of war?
Of course.
They don't apply to him.
Oh, and Silus? If you resist at all, I'll personally blow your brains out. Come on in. He's all yours. I'll be back.
All right, come on, fool.
Getting along. And I'll need you to surrender your weapons before you go in. You can pick them up from the locker on your way out.
Okay, leave. Hello, Silus.
And who is this friend?
Wait. Why do you have to go through the door? Because this is a place that is considered... This is one of your first experiences of getting into a place where they take your weapons away. You'd have to get them back. I don't know why I'm not able to get my weapons taken away here. But this is the first instance you have of getting into a location where they take your weapons away because they're not allowed. And it's introducing you to that before you get to New Vegas, where you experience that in every fucking casino. Alright, dude. What do we want to do here? What do we want to do here, dude? Oh, it did take my guns. I did just happen to keep my .44 revolver.
It probably counts as a carry-out weapon.
A holdout weapon, yeah.
Holdout weapon, yeah. Sorry, carry-out. Yeah, I'll take a 44 Magnum and
44 Magnum, 2 number 5s, a number 6 with extra dip. Hey motherfucker, I'm with the Legion. And I'm gonna kill you before you talk.
that will, I think, automatically aggro him permanently. But it's funny.
Nope.
Hang on.
You're nothing. You're some inept mercenary the NCR is paying to supplement its own incompetent soldiers.
I love the question mark because you don't know what that did. Oh, let's see. How naive, Silus. Corruptio optimi pessima. Or legum servisumus. Or timio danaeos et dona ferentius. We are both slaves to Caesar's law, and you are in violation. In character, my character has to say Caesar in this in order to make it convincing.
No, listen. Caesar's secrets are safe with me. I stayed alive because Caesar would have wanted it. I'm useless to him dead.
You're a danger to him alive. Or you've really been screwed up to be caught by the NCR.
You must have some reason to be in your line of work. Tell me, what did the Legion do to you? Did we enslave your children? Slaughter your family before your eyes to teach you a lesson? Whatever it was, I hope I was there to give the order.
You must miss giving orders now that all your men are dead.
Foot soldiers of the Legion are trained not to have to think for themselves, to have conflict removed from their minds. They kill themselves to evade capture because they are not trusted to make such a decision rationally in the heat of battle.
Jesus.
But I'm no foot soldier. I knew I could escape captivity on my own without revealing the tiniest iota of information to my captors.
Sounds like you were too gutless to follow Caesar's orders.
I'll show you gutless, you sniveling bastard.
Uh-oh.
Is something the matter, Silus? You look upset. Here, maybe you'd better step out for a moment. You've upset him.
Your friend's a miserable fucking degenerate.
I don't know. I thought he seemed like a nice guy.
I hate that word.
If we were on the other side of the river, I'd have him torn apart by dogs.
That's a long walk, Silus. I don't think it's gonna happen.
I will reload and get the
Better
better
just talk.
option.
Your tactics are a joke.
If you don't like dealing with me, I can bring my friend back in.
Both
That's
of
weird.
you
I can see,
rot.
I can hear him, but I can't hear her.
Come on back in.
I love
think
this
he
game.
misses you.
God, I love this video game. Hey, fucker.
We don't have anything to discuss, worm.
I want to know how a coward can attain the rank of Centurion.
Coward? I've faced odds that would make your NCR soldiers wet themselves. I've led charges against men with guns, carrying only my knife. And I can tell you, it was they who feared me. But suicide is a weak death on a battlefield. It says to your enemy that you fear capture. It says if you're caught, you can be broken.
Hey, Lame, what's that arm that he's wearing?
Oh, you mean the
It looks
power
like
armor?
power armor. What
Yeah,
is a
the Brotherhood power
legionnaire?
armor?
What does a centurion have powered armor for their their fucking Roman Empire?
You think I'm going to slit my throat for some megalomaniacal self-appointed dictator? I didn't work my way up to have it all be taken from me out of some irrational paranoia.
The
Kaisar's
drama.
losing it. I believe that. He's been shutting himself in his tent. Privately, he complains of headaches. Whatever it is, it's affecting his ability to lead. Time was essential for my mission, but we waited 3 days for him to dispatch us. Another of his headaches. Does that sound like a man in command? He has an operative planted in this very base, but does he use his agent to rescue me? No.
Really?
He's content to have the agent spend his nights radioing troop positions back to our base camp. He knows I'm here, and he's left me to rot.
Who's that?
I don't know. I know he sends intelligence by radio in the middle of the night. Sometimes that intelligence would find its way to my cantery.
I don't believe you.
Then you're a fool. That man reports to Kaisar on what I do here. The Legion isn't going to take me back. My only hope is to escape and disappear. But if I escape and he reports it, they'll hunt me down as long as I live.
Correct.
It served me to report him as much as it served you.
Don't you feel better now that you've divulged all those state secrets?
I hope the Legion burns your wretched body at the stake when they conquer this place. Nothing I could tell you would do anything
It's like
to
you
stop
can't
that.
decide.
Now, I will save it because I will reload the other one and see if I can get the first try.
What an ugly little worm you are.
What an ugly little worm. I'm with the Legion, dude. Caesar's a threat now.
No, listen. Kaisar's secrets are safe with me. I stayed alive because Kaisar would have wanted it.
Here we go.
I'm useless to him dead.
You're a danger to him alive. Your knowledge threatens him.
I've told them nothing. They've gotten nowhere. I'm a Centurion, for Christ's sake. I deserve his trust.
His laws are absolute. He does not grant exceptions.
You have to let this go. I'll disappear. No one will ever see me again. That was always the plan in the first place.
That was always the plan.
That was always the plan in the first place. So in addition to treason, you're also a deserter.
No, that's not what I meant. Lieutenant, this man is trying to kill me. He's not who you think he is.
And that's what happens
Honestly,
when you
Silas,
flex
free room and
your
board.
knowledge
The least you could do is
of the
be a good
wasteland
guest.
back at those idiots
This
in
man
their
is an agent of the
panties.
Legion on a mission to kill me.
My, we have an active imagination today, don't we?
Think
His
about
hands
it.
clipping through his...
Is it worth the risk? You
His
need what
skirt.
I know.
Well, it sounds like the two of you are becoming fast friends.
It'll be your head if I die, Lieutenant. You'll be disgraced.
You know what? I think you're right, Silus.
Of course I'm right.
Except I don't care, because it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it to never have to hear you say another word, Silus. Carry on.
Lieutenant.
Now I don't know what happens, actually.
You don't have to do this.
You should have done that. I'm the only friend you have right now.
You've made your intentions clear. The Legion has abandoned me. I've done everything Kaisar ever asked of me, and this is how I am repaid. With assassination,
Yes.
I ambushed
What did you
countless NCR
expect?
patrols and wiped them out so that our operatives could
Well,
move
that's the
freely.
thing.
I waited for him to dispatch us for
Jaguars
3
eating people's
days,
faces party.
never questioning why the
They're never gonna come
headaches
for
he
me.
complained of would hinder his ability to command.
I mean, I have a face.
I've
but
given
they don't wanna
him-
eat my face.
I've given him all of my time, and he's never going to backstab me. I'm a centurion, for Christ's sake.
I haven't breathed a word about the officer we planted here. He continues to radio intelligence to Kaisar's camp nearly every night. I've proven my loyalty. All you're doing is killing a loyal soldier. If that's Caesar's policy, then I say his empire will crumble.
Well, he's right about one thing there.
If his empire falls, it'll probably be because his centurions are so gullible. Your loyal is commendable, but I don't work for Caesar's legion. Hey, stupid. You fell for that. You're dumb. You're just dumb.
What? What do you mean?
I'm working with the NCR. I got you to talk.
No, you slimy bastard. Nothing I've said will change the outcome for you.
The idea
No
of
force
you
can
being
hold
the
back
slimy
tide of
bastard
the
here when he
Legion.
was just talking
This
to
camp and everyone in
that
it
woman about
will
the slave
burn.
collar. Just like, huh? One of us is slimier, sees.
Watch out!
Oh.
Oh, okay, he's fine.
You did well. I don't know how you did it without putting a scratch on him, and I'm a little disappointed
single
personally,
scratch.
but it saved the
You know,
NCR
Dragon
some
knows.
face.
Eh.
And it could save us more than that.
For a
when
second,
all
I
is said
did
and
think I
done.
killed him.
I'm gonna talk to some people.
But
when
every
we're through
first
here.
hit I get in combat
This
knocks
is about
that
double
person
the standard
out.
fee we'd give a consultant, but from what I saw, you're more of an artist. So think of this as your commission.
Thank you. There is a Legion plant in the NCR. So it's not even psychological warfare when they're telling me their state secrets. This is the problem with main character syndrome. You will just learn things that you should not know.
I'm glad we could finally
Hey,
meet.
Jimmy.
My sources tell me you've done some good work for us.
Oh, what is with your
brings you
neck?
to Camp McCarran?
Oh, dude, what did you do with your neck? Ooh. What is it? We got any jobs?
You don't cook by any chance, do you?
I do.
Farber's doing his best, but it's hard to manage an army with half my staff in line for the latrine. Honestly, we're fighting a lot of fires right now. The fiends keep pressing their position from Vault 3. We've got the Legion breathing down our necks across the river. We actually took an officer alive last week, but so far he hasn't spoken a word.
Buddy, I already handled it.
Yeah. On top of everything else, I can't send a patrol on a bathroom break without it being ambushed by someone who heard they were coming. So somebody's getting the word out.
I could look into the one who's leaking that NCR intelligence.
Well, why not? Given your recent arrival, at least I can safely rule you out as the leak. I'd like to have absolute trust in my men, but that's just not practical right now.
Unfortunately.
Go ahead and look into it. See what you find.
Will
We don't
do.
have much to go on right now. Lately, every raiding party in New Vegas seems to have a map of our troop movements. It derails everything. Supplies, reinforcements. And it'll only get worse the longer we let it go on. Captain Curtis is heading up the investigation right now. He can fill you in.
Yeah, let's go talk to Captain Curtis. Excuse me. After we talk to Captain Hildern, the thing we actually came here for. What?
Evening.
Don't scare me and then.
A pleasure to meet you. I'm Dr. Thomas Hilder, Director of Operations, OSI East. I presume you're here about Vault 22?
I have an invoice for you from Alice McLafferty.
From Alice. I'll see that she's paid right away. Crimson Caravan runs a tight operation. Even out here in the waste, wouldn't do to keep them waiting.
Yeah, they sure do
Was there
run a
anything
tight
else,
operation,
or
don't
were you
they?
just here about the invoice?
A tight operation. What's Vault 22, dude?
Wonderful. Straight to it then. Have you signed the release forms? No? Doesn't matter. We'll keep that to ourselves. Vault
Okay.
22. Where to begin?
Buddy, what do you want me to do?
All right. Straight to the point. I believe that the inhabitants of Vault 22 unlocked the secrets of vegetative growth. Plants are
Really?
spilling from their gate. No one tends them. No one waters them. Yet they multiply and spread in all directions. Find the reason for this miraculous growth, and I promise you the OSI will see that you are generously compensated.
Yeah, I'll do it. I think I can do
Vaults
that.
typically contain a server
Oh, we're
room
going
on
for a
the lower
vault?
level, where they would have
Right, Vault
backed up their
22.
research data. A computer room, you understand? Download all the information on the central server to your Pip-Boy, and you'll be certain to bring me any notes or samples that you find, won't you?
Hold on, wait, was there anything else I should know? No, I can't ask that.
Did Dr. Hildern... This really isn't any of my business, but did he give you a job?
Eddie, are you gonna shoot this lady? He wanted me to get some data from Vault 22. Please, ma'am, speak. Please, ma'am, speak into my Eddie microphone.
Boom's in the shot. Boom's in the
No,
shot.
no, Boone. Actually, we passed by Boone a little bit ago. Went to get some data from Vault 22.
I shouldn't say anything. I know that. But you're not the first person Hildern sent out to the vault.
Ah, damn.
There were a lot of mercs, one after another. None of them came back. Then about a week ago, there was a scientist, Keeley. She's unusual. Not the sort of person you'd expect, but she's an absolute genius, and he didn't mention her?
Sounds like you've got a
Not
crush,
even her
man.
name? Or
A little
any
bit,
of the
huh?
other mercs?
No, Hildern. Dr. Hildern and I maybe have to have another talk.
No, wait. I don't mean to see any harm come to Dr. Hildern. Unless by talk, you just mean talk. Listen, I make a fair wage, but I'm not rich. Not by any means. Maybe my kind of money wouldn't appeal to your average merc. But I'm willing to pay you if you'll find Keeley and make sure she's safe. Isn't right leaving her out there. No idea if she's alive or dead.
Well, whether or not she likes her, a brilliant scientist is a hard thing to lose in the wasteland, especially one that gets sent into a place where they don't know what's going on. It's been a week with no contact. That's a lot, especially when the vault's not that far away. I can look for her.
I had a good feeling about you. Moment you walked in.
The breathing sound is annoying. I know. It's about to stop. There's Boone. In the shot. Oh, shit. I gotta put all my fucking guns back on. I hate doing this sea loose. Oh, no, I don't. Oh my god. Did this mod just save my ass? Oh, hell yeah. Shout out to Viva New Vegas for re-hotkeying my guns. And it's also dark now. Lame. Hello. I'm really glad that you're here for this stream. I would always love to have you on when I can, and it's always a privilege to have you.
Yeah, I enjoy being able to sprinkle in little bits and pieces.
I mean, you sprinkle in more than bits and pieces, I tell you. Where's this?
That's fair, and I appreciate that. 22, you need to just like swing out towards the real outskirts. You should go the other way.
Yeah. I'm like, hold on, wait.
Yep.
I need to go all the way around New Vegas if that's the case. Speaking of, we're at the titular New Vegas. You can see, and I didn't really point it out because it's a little hard to do when other stuff is...
That's a fiend.
Yeah. I killed the cow.
Oh shit. You killed the cow.
Okay. But there are multiple locations that you can see across the wasteland. There's usually at least 2 or 3 landmarks in every position that you can see that you can know where to go to. If it's in the distance, you can go to it. That sounds familiar, huh? $200 pistol rounds. Or for primers or whatever. I don't have the strength to sprint with this weapon. That's fine.
What's up?
The King. Dinner. This is the gate to North Vegas Square. Don't worry about that. We're not in Vegas yet. by the way. Oh, I also want to check out the sewers. Damn, I got a lot I want to do. Hi, guys. How you doing?
I mean, they're safer.
Stay underground at night.
Are they safer?
Barely.
You're still in the
The
sewer.
ventilation down here is not enough to be burning stuff. These people would be very sick.
Well, rads +1. Also, yeah, they would be very sick. Smoke inhalation is no joke.
Yeah.
Even if they're radioactive fires, they're not fires you want to be breathing in. I do really like the fact that there is an underground network, and I didn't even realize it on my first playthrough. Nothing forces you to go down
it's
here.
not essential. There's only a couple of quests that force you to go down here, and even then, none of them are essential to the main plot.
I can't think of a single one that actually makes you come down here.
I think that there's one where there's something going on with fiends getting into a place that they shouldn't be able to get into. Something like that, but I might be wrong.
No, I need my Vault 22. What is happening with this video game?
Confusion.
It's 13 years old. There's different right. There's different design sensibilities. I have to stop myself from shooting a super mutant on sight because of how video games have trained me. I forgot about mean son of a bitch.
Love this guy.
Who are you?
Masafabish.
Nice to meet you, Masafabish.
My pleasure is unknown. Goodbye.
Huh?
Whoa.
What?
Don't worry, boss.
Mean son of a bitch. Yeah, his name is Mean Son of a Bitch. No, that's his name.
That is his name.
No,
And he's,
Kendra, I'm not lying. His name. You look. Mean son of a bitch. No. He even says he has dialogue, and he goes, "My name is son of a bitch." You still don't believe me.
He's got lore, too.
He's got lore. You still don't believe me. I forgot about mean son of a bitch. I've heard he's a mean son of a bitch.
He had his tongue cut out, which is why he has the speaking difficulty.
That's also why he's a mean son of a bitch.
Can't remember if it was Black Mountain where that happened.
Neither do I.
Yeah.
We'll talk to him later.
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple of good quests in North Vegas, so.
Oh. Yeah, I'd like to do some North Vegas stuff. Have something useful next time. What? You can't respawn, bitch? Alright, so there's a vault right on the outskirts of Vegas here. So, Keeley's been gone a week. Besides the raiders that I'm currently shooting. Thank you. Besides the raiders I'm currently shooting, this is not even a 20-minute walk, like, outside of the outskirts of the city. I realize why sometimes people say that things could take a week.
Yep. I was gonna
forgot.
say, you're forgetting a very important factor.
Just
That's why
don't
you
come.
should hug the,
Just don't come from that side, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, save. Oh my god. I'm sorry, video game. I did buy an anti-material rifle for instances like this. I hit it! It didn't kill it!
Caution, though.
I didn't kill it. It didn't even come close.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh no, 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 no. Oh, there we go.
Come on, Boom. So for those of you not in the know,
oh my god, it's been
Cazador is a mutated tarantula hawk.
I haven't had.
Real quick.
That was a kill. That one was a kill. I haven't had a Cazador chase me down in a couple years. I forgot. I forgot what that felt like.
I think the tarantula hawk is the second most painful sting on Earth.
I believe it was the first, but there's also a plant that has a worse one.
No, the bullet ant is worse.
Oh, the bullet ant. Fuck that
yeah,
thing. Are they dead? Are they dead? Okay, I can safely and reliably maybe kill Cazadors if they're at a certain distance. Oh, yeah, they're purposefully mutated tarantula hawk wasps. Purposefully.
We'll get there.
We'll get there. So this place is supposed to be spilling out from the entrance with plants. And they weren't kidding. There is nothing like this elsewhere in the wasteland. There's not a damn thing.
Except for maybe in Harold's Head.
In the Mojave.
Yeah, the Mojave for sure, but I mean, like, other places, you're right, too, but the only other, like, lush greenery that you see in games before this is in Harold's Head.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, damn, yeah. That whole DLC. It's so crazy, like, you take trees for granted, and then, like, you sit in a place like this, and you're like, oh. Oh, they really did it, though. They figured out how to grow things in the wastelands and not have problems. Sleep in a bed real quick. This is really cool, and I want to get into it if I can take a second because I really got to go to the bathroom. So, I'm going to save real quick, and we're going to take a quick break. Label will be back in like 2 seconds. I'll just throw us to a quick ad.
Okay.
1 moment, please.
Anytime, Jim.
We're back here on the Sandwichard Experience Friday stream. Playing some more Fallout New Vegas.
It just decided to close the stream on me. FYI.
It decided to close the stream on you?
Mm-hmm.
Like
the Discord version.
Okay, hold on.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. I would just want to make sure that it's working and think you're fine, so. Have a good night. You gobbin. Getting the gobbin. Alright. We see him, we hear him?
We're seeing, hearing, thinking, and feeling.
Hear, think, feel.
Brave Fallout's New Vegas, my child.
Our goblin sibling says good night.
Good night. Sleep tight. I hope you have a good rest.
There's some Nuka-Cola in here.
Yummy.
So, the plants are, like, it's not just the outside of the vault. The plants are growing inside, too. So this is only going to get messier. Oh, look, there's an elevator. Oh my god, I can repair the elevator? I'm going to leave the elevator alone. I don't need the elevator. It's good if I need it later, but I don't need the elevator. Alright, go find the thing. Sure. And then it tells you it's around this door. Navigate this place. Oh, that's the elevator again. God, I'm... Oh, fuck. I love... Well, so this is a quest that I do every time that I love. I had a comparison between this and Come Fly With Me, where I do that quest every time and I don't care for it. This I do every time and I love it.
I've actually, that's interesting. I feel almost exactly the same way.
Yeah, really?
Yeah. Like, I think it's a really fun quest. Come Fly With Me is a really fun quest to show people the first time that you play the game, but it's extremely tedious.
And you get lost in the basement. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I didn't read. You scared me, Boone. I know we're not there yet, but you still scared me. I want to go back to the top and read those logs.
He's like, sometimes I even scare myself. Understandable.
I'm Boone. Sometimes I even scare myself. This is so cool, even if visually. Yeah, this whole area is so unlike any... Like, it's a vault. You know what a vault looks like. This takes the vault concept and fills it with greenery and makes it less understandable from a design like, if you know what a vault is, it destroys the concept of what you have in design by just adding some simple greenery, and it confuses your pattern-seeking brain where you're not seeing these as vaults anymore. You're seeing these as big, like, areas that they've changed, and it's a completely separate thing, even though they follow the same, like, routing of most other vaults. Your brain breaks because it can't recognize anything concrete in terms of pathing, and I think that's very cool. And there's also more. We'll get there in a sec. Entry number 1. I've established a temporary camp inside the main entrance of this vault. Power inside is minimal, but still running. And the power's still running, and that's awesome in a vault. And I've managed to hack into one of their security terminals. The logs show that several people have entered the vault over the past few months, but none have left. None have left. It's getting late, so I'll resume the expedition in the morning. Keeley out. This is from Keeley. Keeley has logged in and has broken in to this system. Smart girl. Everything in the interior matches the exterior to a T. It's a little surprising given the scarcity of sunlight in the entrance room, but even more surprising is that they seem to originate from further below. Maybe that fool Hildern was onto something after all. Since my pit boy's on the fritz, I'll try to keep... yeah, right? And since my pit boy's on the fritz, I'll try to keep running log discoveries and whatever computers I can find and collate the data before leaving.
Told that she has a pit boy. Interesting.
Interesting that she does have a pit boy. That is, as we've seen, pretty rare in the Wasteland. It makes, yeah, Steel, it makes the vault that you're so familiar with feel like an organism.
That's a good way to put it.
It's got so much life inside of it now that it takes on a different identity. Okay, now we get into the other lab. I don't remember where it starts happening, but I'm determined to not find out by accident. Entry 3. This level seems to be devoted to the study of atmospheric effects on plants, with a concentration on producing plants with a high oxygen yield. Given the problems these vaults were known to have, it sounds like a reasonable avenue of research. It's strange.
As in, it's not something insane.
All of the vaults are fucked up inside. All of them. Every single one of them is an experiment. Whether it's,
Well, no. Some of them were control vaults.
Some of them were control
vaults. Experiment.
Some of them, like 101, were control vaults.
101 wasn't a control.
What was the 101?
Vault City was a control vault, and also Vault 13, the original vault, was actually a control vault too, but they messed up with the water chips and sent one to...
Yes, there you go.
Yeah, but no, 101 was about having the effects of having an extremely powerful authority figure that everyone was taught to revere from birth.
Yeah, it does seem that no other vault treats their overseer the same way.
Yeah, no, this is like, I know that's canon.
But see how bad, like, that's where 3 is. I missed that. because it just presents it as information from your birth. So it's like, okay, this is what Vault Life is.
Yep.
Which is cool, but if you never find the reveal because you're not reading all blogs or whatever, because you're bored with what the video game is actually doing, you miss it. It's strange, but some sections of the machinery down here appear to have been modified for unknown purpose. The restraints regarding oxygen content and systematic pressure have been bypassed. I've been hearing a strange chittering sound for some time now, and finally discovered its source. There's some kind of giant mantises that have taken residence in the vault. I almost ran smack into one of them the other day, but the creatures don't appear to react to my presence at all. Perhaps the others sent here ran afoul of these creatures, but I can't see how a few scattered insects could pose such a problem with more experienced mercs. Well, yeah, we fought some mantids outside the front.
They were really tiny.
They were small. So, why is Keely having a problem here? It's been a week. Check inventory.
Oh, they've got a bunch of HEPA filters. That's cool. Great for the courier who has allergy problems.
Right. That's
Finally,
that's all.
You can live in my house.
Wow, this is nothing. Boy, I hope I didn't set anything off.
You're being silly. Plants don't have ears.
You're right. Plants don't have ears. Plants certainly
those
don't.
Mantises.
The mantises could hear you, but they're not a problem. They're just mantises.
Itty bitty.
They're itty bitty. What the fuck is in here? Is the laser rifle in here? Noise complaint. Could maintenance look into the duct work here on level 2 again? I know you guys took a look at this last week, but I swear the noise is back. They even have some other people that can back it up on me this time too. Plants have feelings though.
Can you turn up maybe the audio? I want to point out that there's something that's really subtle in the audio mix for 22.
Let me see.
I don't know if it'll be under music or not, but do you hear the whispering?
And I'm gonna pause the
very
Spotify
subtle.
so we can hear it.
It may take a while to get back to it, but it's there.
Well, let's hear. There's some backmask stuff going on.
Mm-hmm.
Backmasking is when you take something and reverse it with audio software. It creates a feeling of unease if you use it as an ambient sound. Hi, Doc. Thank you for tuning into Vault 22, a classic. Yeah, you know, the place where the plants are. Where you fight mantises. This floor looks perfectly safe. Man, I can't find a single reason why people would have issues. Don't
Probably
you?
a sinkhole.
Maybe it's a sinkhole.
That was a good little hiss in the audio there. Creepy.
It oh, that's the elevator. It treats it a little like Alien, and I kind of like that. Mantises and nothing else. There's door. Food production. The two of...
Ah, there was some of that whispering. just like a tiny hint of it, it goes away, and that's the creepiest part, is that it's...
Whoa! And I didn't even see it right in front of me! These are the coolest thing in this game. The spore carriers are exclusive to this area. You have to look really hard to see them. And then at one point... Oh man, at one point... You can't use your guns. It's so cool. It's one of the few points in New Vegas where it briefly feels like it returns to Fallout 1's tone. It really does. Pure exploration.
I like to think that the little whispering in the mix that I was talking about is the spore carriers just like saying possibly nothing phrases, little fragments of what's left of their humanity.
Yeah. Like necromorphs do the same kind of thing in Dead Space. It's very cool. It's a good thing to add to the mix. Yeah, what the fuck was that? It was spore carrier steel. A very, very cool thing. We will see if I can get a better look at them. Fallout 1, more than any game in the series, had a frequent, incredibly heavy atmosphere full of dread. Yeah, it really played up the tension of the situation through its choices in music and gameplay and presentation. Because, like, if it didn't, you'd be like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna have a good time. I'm playing for the water chip. Like, it's giving you an oppressive, like, no, you gotta do this, or else people are dying.
And no matter what you do, people outside of your vault are dying too. You may not care about them as much as the vault dweller, but...
What do you do in a world where people just need to survive? Entry number 6. I finally found some of the bodies of where scientists that lived here. They appear to be overgrown with some form of lichen. They blend in so well with the other growth that I walk by several of them without even noticing them. I've taken the proper precautions, but the lichen doesn't seem to be contagious, at least to ghouls. Well, the level appears to be where they perform most of the research the NCR is interested in. I've been able to collect a little, but the vast majority of the data from the research done here is inaccessible. I'll have to find the main backup and download from there. The joke here is that you think several AUs of OC Steel have been in situations like this. I'm in situations like this. I'm constantly in situations like this. You like the panic, like look.
Friday evening.
Sometimes you take pot shots, and that makes you more vulnerable. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
You're fine. It's fine.
Security request. Assistant Mathers went into the caves at... Yeah, I hope you guys are hearing this well enough. At 1646 or 1846 today and haven't been returned. Requesting security escort for science personnel to conduct a search. We need a medical team up here now. Peter's just returned with one of the security escorts who's horribly wounded. When asked what the other security officer was, he just paled and shook his head. In the meantime, Dr. Bailey ordered that the door of the caves be sealed until further investigation can take place. Is anyone down there? Security is trying to hold off. Well, I don't know what they're trying to hold off. Please, send security up at once. With Dr. Bailey watching from the sick wife and daughter in their quarters down in the common area, I'm officially in charge of the level, and I'm requesting security at once. What is down here?
Oh boy.
What else is down here? I missed!
You have to hit them at, like, just the precise angle. Yikes. They almost look like they have bark growing.
A little bit.
Perhaps subcutaneously.
Why can't I fight those instead? That is a nasty boy.
I just imagined Ringo's face pressed up against the glass. Cat kind of pushed up a little bit like, man, I wish I was fighting you guys. And there's just like a little mantis out there just going like...
Oh man, if I was fighting you guys, I wouldn't have to worry about half this shit.
Yeah.
I walked into one. I walked into one. I love Vault 22. Because you're like, oh, it's this, and then you get uncomfortable. Or you get comfortable, and then it has to make you uncomfortable again. Look at this thing.
Growth out of the back and everything, too.
Look at this thing.
And they presumably just sit there and wait until there's another person to be infected.
I guess so.
Creepy.
Status report. Yields continue to improve. Splicing together cultivar GN188 with the existing corn samples. I produced a hybrid that responds better to artificial lights. We have. This was all for corn. I want you to remember this.
For real.
I want you to remember this. This was for corn. For food production. What happened? On a side note, Dr. Peters missed his third straight day due to his illness. His work ethic hasn't been exactly stellar due to this point, so I'm requesting confirmation that the clinic is in fact sick. On a lark, the guys down in pest control set up a sample of the substance one of their specimens secretes to attract insects. Oh no. Yeah, the wrong corn. No blood for the blood god. Maybe some skulls for the skull throne though. Tests show that this substance has a mood-altering effect on smaller mammals. If anyone volunteers, we can begin human testing soon. Quite a number of the staff have begun to show symptoms of some sort of viral infection. I've begun to order them to stay in bed and recover, but at this rate, there won't be anyone left to do research. Research. The most important thing over human lives.
Of course.
Just like Dr. Hildern is doing to sending people down.
I wonder if Hildern's from Vault City. Just a thought. Just a hunch, you know?
Not much to report today. The mood is unusually somber in the wake of Dr. Peters' passing. There's a strange rumor going around as a commotion downstairs was caused by, of all things, his corpse suddenly animating and attacking people. I don't know who would start a vicious rumor, but it's in exceptionally bad taste. Hold on. So, what have we learned so far? These spore carriers...
Children is real?
These spore carriers are reanimating the dead because of how much life is happening in this place. What does this mean for the wasteland? This is... Oh, wrong. No! What does this mean for the wasteland? This is a good thing. Because they can grow food unchecked. They don't have to worry about anything ever again when it comes to food. But if this happens again... This happened in a vault, a laboratory, where they had control, or thought they did. A place designed to do this stuff couldn't even perfect it. What do you do at this point? The data that is saved here is incredibly valuable, but is this worth unchecked growth?
And also, you know, how many bites to corn do you get in before you start getting taken over by the spores?
Now, yeah, is it everything that is affecting this? Everything that they're growing and eating is causing this to happen? Or is it just that other stuff is going on? I don't know. People have been faking sick. We'll see if they've been really faking sick.
Silly people not wanting to go to work.
Take some souvenirs. Did you know? Well, I haven't gotten her yet, but I just thought of this. Cass will drink your whiskey and leave you with empty whiskey bottles in your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
I love that little detail about her. She will drink it and just put it back. I don't know. I didn't drink. What are you talking about? You had the bottle the whole time. I guess no one will miss this ridiculous trivia game. The questions weren't even that hard. It looks like this is where most of the people were when they died. The medical reports I found suggested that most of them succumbed to some kind of airborne infection. Huh. I'm going to see if I can convert some of the grow lamps into UV spectrometers to test the air for contaminants. After numerous attempts, I found a range that highlights the particles in the air and I believe killed everyone in this vault. Preliminary tests showed them to be spores of some kind. I set up spectrometers on several of the levels now, and the concentration appears to increase at the lower levels. At this point, I'm concerned that the plants nearby constitute danger to the people of the NCR. Hey guys.
Good scientists there.
We're all breathing this stuff right now. Why is stuff getting removed from my inventory?
Because the Die of Doom rolled.
How much did
and
it
you
take?
rolled a 2. It said buff out.
It just said
Jet,
removed,
Psycho.
but I don't know how much of each.
Yeah.
Imagine it's just you tripped and all of your jars broke.
Sorry, man. Your drugs all over the floor. Raul and Boone are laughing at you.
Yeah, they have no other choice but to. It's like The Happening on a mock Wahlberg. I've eaten at that Wahlburgers place in Toronto. It's fine. Can I? There's not a thing to open here. Well, let's read this terminal. Unlock crew quarters? Oh, no. Hold on. Well, unlocking doors is great. However, unlocking doors also means maybe things can get in. That's not how
fine.
that's
You're
not how the
fine.
engine works because things are tied to rooms and cells. So, unfortunately, that's not how that can happen. But that would be a very, very cool twist. I can't just jump down a floor. Food production, no. Stairs, oh, right. Well, I guess the only option is to jump the railing. I gotta find what's in this place.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Jesus! Never put me in a situation. I walked by 2 of them. I was just thinking. Come here. Attack me so I can get in slow motion. No. Look at him go. Of course it jumps at you, Steel. What do you expect?
That was fun.
Just shoot. Yeah, they jump at you. and then they swarm you. It's like they put Alien in Fallout. Ticket 1. Noises advance. Send team to inspect. Source of problem not detected. Gas leak. Reports of possible gas leak. Several people complain of coughing fits and other respiratory symptoms. Dead Space vibes? Yeah, a little bit too. Complete diagnostic of air circulation system. Discovered minor discrepancies in the mass of the air being pumped through the vault, but no other harmful gases were detected. Strange residue was detected on the air filters, which was forwarded for identification. Swapped out the filters, just in case.
The mass of the air was wrong?
The mass of the
mass
air
of the air was wrong.
Was incorrect.
That's fucking terrifying.
Like, how can that be? How
Stuff suspended in it.
much stuff
Yeah.
is in the air right now? How much stuff am I breathing in right now? But I'm gonna take a sip from my trusty Vault 13 canteen. No matter what. Steel. The mass of the air was wrong. The concentration of the spores must have been so thick. Yeah, that was the residue that he said. It's fine.
Well, and I mean, okay, so you have to consider filters, systems like this. So a closed air system would have to have filters that would be changed out relatively probably more frequently than an normal air conditioner, right?
Yeah,
and
by
that's
a
like,
lot, yeah.
you know, depending on what type of filter you're using, that's like a monthly, every third month kind of thing, right? A lot of places don't remember to do that, but that is what you're supposed to do. So presumably this is something that they're looking after. And so how quickly could this switch have flipped to have like an actual noticeable residue that isn't identifiable as dust or dirt or the normal things that you would find in an air filter? That's really scary. Like, it's already scary that the air's mass was wrong.
Like, they have to change it, like with the size of this thing too. Maybe like once a week. Like, filters have to be changed all the time. Like, to be like...
Ideally, you'd have the type that you just take out and clean, right? And then
yeah, and then
replace
you
it.
put it back in. You slot, You take them all out, you slot it back in, you do that, and everybody has unclean air for 5 minutes. Or whatever.
Yep.
Everybody has unclean air for 5 minutes. Patient, Dr. Peters. If a biofilm grows in a filter like that, you need an extreme deep clean to ultra sanitize it. Yeah, none of these people understood. Again, like, these are doctors, these are scientists, but they're working with information that they've gotten from books that were written over 200 years ago.
Well, no, not just that. We don't know exactly when that happened. When this happened to this.
We
vault,
also
right?
don't know when that happened to the vault, but I'm saying for the concept of the people that are also trying to figure any of this out in the now can't figure it out because they're working with
Like
knowledge
Keely.
that they have not adapted to the advent of radiation.
Right.
There is one quest in Fallout 3 that is good that I can think of. It's with Moira, and it's to put her Wasteland Survival Guide together. That is like the only book I can think of that is a book that somebody puts together to warn people of anything.
What do
in
you
the
think of
Wasteland.
the theory that Fallout 3 was supposed to take place well before it actually did in the series, like,
The
timeline?
canonicity, yeah. Where do you think it should have been?
Probably maybe even like pre-Fallout 1. Because the Wasteland Survival Guide being written 100 years after the bombs fell, are you kidding me? Like, an updated edition, maybe. How do you go to Super Duper Mart after 200 years and find food there? Let alone medicine.
Yeah, I said this earlier. I was like, how do people feed themselves? In Fallout 3, the idea is, I guess they just eat cram and gumdrops for 200 years.
Yeah, no, it's... Yeah.
Whatever.
Video game.
These things are in basic things in microbiology textbooks. Again, the removal of what the understanding is, how this stuff can affect you, and what to do when you don't have the ability to do anything about it. The vaults are lucky. Out in the wasteland, not so much. But the vaults are lucky.
Right, well,
they
but
can
also-
do something about some of this.
But could they? I gotta say that, like, the other part of it too, like, to speak to what Steele's saying about it being like
Pneumonia.
people who were in the
Or-
vaults when this started happening.
A pandemic.
They're locked in. They're locked in. How the hell are they supposed to actually handle this stuff if they don't have the materials to replace contaminated surfaces, contaminated vents, contaminated anything? There's no way for them to handle it in a way that makes sense to what we should be able to do. So it's a nightmare situation either way. Coming in now 200 years later, or in the middle of it happening. Because you don't have the freedom to just leave.
You never have the freedom to leave.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, it's
The vault system,
Vault 22 is
the whole
great.
vault
It's-
system
ugh.
is doomed to fail because it was made by rich people who said, let's gamble on people's lives instead of actually making sure that people could survive the wasteland. Like,
and also a like complete sociopath. Let's not forget that the head scientist was like actually
your dad from Fallout 3, yeah.
No.
No.
Gosh, what's his name? Braun?
No, yeah.
Stanislav Braun was
The-
the head scientist, and
All awful, all terrible.
yeah.
All the people that develop these vaults are terrible, terrible people. Imagine being stuck in a submarine for 200 years.
Yeah.
Dr. Peters isn't responding to the treatment. His body's rejecting the treatment actively. His condition is worsened, and I'm at the cusp of ordering exploratory surgery because this man is dying and turning into a plant person. Look at all of these people that are currently affected, Garfield, by by this contagion, this virus that is spreading through the vault. His lungs were filled with some sort of fungal infection. Also high split. I'm glad you're here, my dude. We're going through Vault 22 and exposing people to the terrible things that happened in it. The fungus still shows evidence of the growth despite the death of its host. Well, it's a fungus. I'll consult with one of the mycologists on the 5th level to see if they can identify it. I don't really know how to describe what just happened. 1 minute I was closing up for the day, and the next Dr. Peters' corpse sat up and attacked me. I was able to flee the office and seal it inside until security arrived. What the hell is going on? If all the recent illnesses are the same thing... Pandemonium.
I want to say that even without it being Fallout, fungal pneumonia is an incredibly infection. It's much more common in people who already have compromised systems, but because of the fact that there are structures that grow inside one of the most important parts of your body, one of the most vital organs in your body, it's extremely dangerous.
Yeah, of course.
And it's just the idea of there being super fungal pneumonia is horrifying. It's bad.
Yeah, one that just takes... Oh, he's not dead. So, that's a mommy and a daddy and a baby.
I do like the pun here of the plant bed.
A bed of flowers. I had a fungal ear infection once. It was pretty bad. Bro, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, see? It's
Fungal infections.
It's crazy.
Like, I know things
Yeah.
exist. Like and live and whatever else, and things like infections and viruses are alive or whatever. But like a fungal infection sounds like the worst thing, because that is...
Well,
it's a
let's not
mushroom
forget
growing in...
They're incredibly common, too. Yeast infections are
Yeah.
a type of fungal infection.
You're right.
Athlete's foot.
If you're not careful, that's shit's going to grow fast. Because that's what it does. I can't sleep with enemies nearby. What are you talking about? I'm surrounded by enemies or something? I'm sorry. Is that a giant Venus flytrap that was spitting at me? Doctor gave me antifungal eardrops and it felt like someone was taking a drill to the inside of your skull.
Ooh. Oh yeah, ringworm's a good one too. I always forget about ringworm.
I was unfortunate enough to sit behind a kid in class in 4th grade that had ringworm.
Mm-hmm.
I was the only other kid in class to have gotten ringworm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. There was a kid in, incidentally, it was also my 4th grade class who had ringworm. His family owned a ranch and actively, like they had livestock and everything, and that happened. But he was very conscious of it, and was that kid who was wiping stuff down well before that was
a practice now, yeah.
Yeah, it was really interesting.
Well, I mean, he had to be responsible, because you don't want to give that to anybody else. It's awful.
Yeah. Well, remember, he was a 4th grader, so
yeah,
like...
that's incredible, like, responsibility. Boone, you scared me. That's an incredible, like,
nice
concept
kid.
of responsibility for that.
Yeah.
If I throw off my internal microbiome, I'm gonna burn the whole thing down. Yeah, you don't want to throw off your internal microbiome. I'm like my own little terrarium. Okay. Where am I going? I have to find
caverns.
Yeah, I have to find the data.
Data and caverns.
It's been a minute since I've done this.
Oh
but,
yeah.
But
well,
God,
like
it's
you
still
said,
having the same effect.
The way that this place is laid out, it is a bitch to navigate.
Yeah, it's Don't they just inject other people's poop into you to fix that? Yeah, they do that now. Inject?
Thanks, poop donors.
Donate your poop today. Excuse me? Thanks, poop donors.
Like totally
the real
invisible.
heroes. The thin brown line. The only thing saving society from complete and utter chaos is the thin brown line. I'm clipping that for myself.
Oh my god. Oh. All I can see is a skid mark.
Disengage lock. These fuckers again.
Rich, I'll end you.
Oh, you'll end me? I'd like to see you try. The only person that's gonna end me is me, and that's not gonna happen. I got too much stuff to do. I gained the Bug Stomper perk, rank 1.
Hell yeah.
Please reload your gun, thank you. Spotted? Boone, how do you like your cats? Spotted.
Pew 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 pew.
I was gonna say, Eddie, you good there, bud? Need to keep shooting things? You can if you want to. There's nothing down here.
There's a level
Thanks,
up down there.
poop
What are you talking
donors.
about?
There is a level up down here. Don't worry about my stats. Don't worry about how many skill points I have.
It's really easy to get up to 100. I mean, if you have a certain
It's
build,
really
you can
easy
get
to get below 100.
Yeah, it's just not easy to get them all up that high.
For me, it will be. Unfortunately. The experience of becoming a legend. I'm gonna have to get a mod to skip doing the skill points and just take perks. Thank you, Split. I actually really appreciate that. The life of being a legendary thief starts with being a smooth criminal. You're granted 2 agility and invisibility when sneaking. I already have invisibility. Pip-Boy upgrade. Your Pip-Boy will announce that there's an enemy nearby and inject chems automatically during battle. I don't know how I feel about chems getting injected, but I really do like it being like, oh look, it's enemies. I'm gonna be useless in stealth and just ruin your whole shit. Center of mass. I could take that. What is this typing in my ear?
That's part of the ambient sound.
Boone, stop typing
uncomfortable.
things.
Boone sending a text in his old phone with like an actual solid keyboard, which like I would probably kill somebody to have.
Text.
I miss those so much.
Wife. Boone, your wife is dead. I don't care.
I bet Carla would text. She seems like the type to text.
We don't get to learn that much about her.
We just learned that everyone thought she was a stuck-up bitch. So you get to take whatever that means in your own head and like apply it to her.
That she didn't want to live in the town that had the gigantic dinosaur out front of it?
I think really more of what it was is that she expected more glamour, like maybe an adventure.
No, they
expected
say
to settle down.
They say that happened, but that is just I was thinking about this. That is simply just the reason that they give you by the person who sold her into slavery. So you can't guarantee that that's what it was. People can say, yeah, they didn't get along. Yeah, people really messed with her. It's fine. Like she was a person. Like whatever.
Well,
people think that she's a stuck-up bitch. That's fine. But I don't believe that she was as bad as anybody thought. I think it was just.
No.
Oh,
I do genuinely have theories about it.
Oh, please tell me that.
I think she had like depression during her pregnancy. The hormonal shifts that were happening, they can make people behave in unusual ways. Get off of Facebook, Boone.
Get off of Facebook, Boone.
But more than that, I also think that she was the one who she figured out what was happening with Jeannie May, and Jeannie May snatched her before she could properly say anything.
She snooped and found something.
That were starting, yeah. I think that's why Jeannie May specifically had a deep disdain for that woman.
Why that person specifically in a town? Besides the fact that nobody liked her anyway, with all of the air quotes in the world. Man.
Well, and of course, since Jeannie May was the pillar of that community, nobody's gonna go and turn around and say that she wasn't right about somebody.
Yeah, you're gonna be wrong.
Small town mentality.
Yeah.
Bitch. Got what she deserved, but not quickly enough.
Awful.
Rest in peace, Carla.
Rest in peace, Carla. We didn't get there yet. I mean, we got there, but we didn't get there yet. We didn't. No, I mean, we know that she's dead. Boone says that she's dead.
I was gonna say,
we didn't
how is that possibly a spoiler?
Get there yet.
Yeah.
I'll take tech.
I was about to like immolate myself in front of your chat as
we have Boone.
I know that. That's why I was confused. Did you just level up again?
No, I get 2 perks per level, and I have mods to add extra perks.
Gotcha.
Chemist. Any chems you take last twice as long.
What's tactical strategist?
You've mastered VATS, and your overall damage in VATS is increased by 10%.
Okay.
I can learn how to use power armor.
That's not a bad idea, because that way, you know.
That way stuff can happen later. Well. Okay. What the fuck's going on?
Score.
Pest control.
Pest control.
Gotta look around. Check all the corners.
And all the terminals.
Species 1. BE908, a distant relative of the more commonly known Venus flytrap, species BE908 seems to be performing well. These plants are a threat to creatures up to 5 times their size with their violent nature of their closing maws. Those that haven't been swallowed whole are often incapacitated by their initial bite. The plant's lack of mobility is offset by their ability to lure prey into reach by means of a nectar they secrete from their bodies. Species 2. Mantis religiosa. Of all the species we brought with us, the common mantis exceeds the rest of us in terms of predation. The insects are voracious, and their camouflage allows them to attack prey by surprise. Also, they complement our botanical specimens by hunting down those pests that avoid or escape any other measures. Lastly, mantises will begin to cannibalize one another when food is scarce, making their numbers self-regulating when prey is scarce. The Bovaria mordicana, an entomopathogenic fungus, B. mordicana, has been developed to colonize the bodies of most common pests. Once it is fully colonized a host body, the host technically dies, but the body continues to move by means of the fungal colony within it. In this manner, the fungus moves amongst more of its prey,
by the way.
Occasionally spraying spores in radius around the host body, infecting all those near it. Its drawbacks include the time it will take to kill the prey, and limited effectiveness when dealing with unsocial pests.
So the real one is Bovaria basania, which grows in soils. It's a parasite for arthropod species, and it causes white muscardine disease. It's often used as a insecticide to treat things like termites, whiteflies, aphids, and they're trying to look up whether or not it can be used to control bedbugs.
I feel like I just shot Boom. Oh, I shot Roo.
So it's also the anamorph version, which means not like animal morph.
Animorphs,
I guess. Which is the asexually reproducing form of the cordyceps fungus.
Ah, yes, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say where the cordy's
the
at.
The disease that's caused, the white muscardine disease, does the same thing that this this altered version that they produce for Fallout does. So when the microscopic spores of the fungus come into contact with the body of the host, they penetrate the cuticle, grow inside, killing the insect within a matter of days. Afterwards, a white mold emerges from the cadaver and produces new spores.
That guy just popped.
And usually you can tell that there's a infestation of the, or that somebody's treating pests with this, because spiders are susceptible to this as well, and they usually will just be found dead in their webs. Yeah. And it's crazy because it's like, it looks like it's bursting out of, if you have a particularly large spider, you can see it coming out of the joints of their legs.
It fills them with physical space.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's an infection. It's a fungal infection. That's what they do. That's what happens with fungal pneumonia.
Nope.
It's the same thing. Creepy, huh? Don't go out there. Don't go out there.
Yeah, don't. We don't need that. Thank you for shooting that man in the
Got
dick.
shot in the ass.
Alright, guys. I guess we can find Keely now.
Boone was like, hole.
Oh.
A lot of spores just rising up.
Yeah, scans the environment real quick. Death approaches. I'm never actually in any danger, but it doesn't matter because it's still tense because they still attack you. Disengage lock.
You said death approaches, and my brain was like, what is this, Persona?
Death approaches. Get my medicine stick out. We got a contagion to cure, and it's called the medicine stick is the thing that's going to stop it. Quick save.
Sorry, that shot after you had already killed it was pretty funny. From Eddie.
Yeah, he loves to do that.
He's got the spirit.
Where you at, motherfuckers? Yeah, as long as he's got the spirit. Man, these things are hard to see.
It's the green air. They blend in.
The air shouldn't be green. What is this? Fallout 3?
Oh my god, do you think this was just a dig at Fallout 3?
Maybe. One of the most interesting and genuinely good quest lines that's in this game, where it's telling you a story through, like, a genuinely interesting and good story about what happened to this vault through nothing but notes.
Mm-hmm.
And then no other Fallout, well, no other Fallout game after this came out could replicate the same.
I could if they wanted to break away from the formula that they set up in Skyrim, but you know.
There's genuinely one really cool part, and it's the Salem Witch House in 4.
Took your sweet time. I suppose the NCR sent you?
And that I won't spoil it if you haven't played it.
Yeah.
But it's genuinely cool. It ends up not being very cool, but it's genuinely cool. Angela Williams sent
She's
me.
such a dear. Not like that pompous little pedant she works for. But that's neither here nor there. These plants have gotten completely out of control. I've got a plan to deal with them, but I'll need your help.
Yeah, I'm gonna help.
Good. Meet me on the 2nd level, and I'll explain what needs to
You
be
help
done.
take the spores out of my lungs too, Keely? Because,
I'm gonna look like this soon. Keely?
At least Raoul will be okay.
Raoul's fine. Eddie's also fine. You two can continue getting my
yeah,
quest
that's
for
true.
revenge without me.
Eddie's fine, but potentially could be carrying the spores to others. Keely made it seem like ghouls aren't
Affected by this? Is it because
Yeah,
their
but it
necrotic
doesn't mean
skin, their necrotic flesh is hazardous to fungal infection?
presumably, but that doesn't mean that their clothes or their hair, what little of it never can't carry the spores to other people.
That's
though.
true. That's true.
You have to like go through serious decontamination to be safe.
She's a
but
scientist. I'm pretty
who
sure.
has that?
I'm pretty sure she would.
But who has that in the wasteland?
Did you do these repairs?
Sheesh.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Saves me time, I guess. See you upstairs.
Thanks, Keely. Where am I going?
Her
Oxygen recycling. I think
base-
was her.
Yeah, I think it's an
her
oxygen
secondary
recycling.
lab, yeah.
2nd floor.
There she is. Quick save.
Yup. Hey, girl. Bye, girl. Damn.
Hey, hi, girl, and bye, girl. How can I help?
Time is of the essence, so I'll be brief. This place is filled with spores that are toxic to humans.
Yeah,
and
I
so
got
many of them.
that much.
I pumped the vault full of a highly flammable gas that, once ignited, should destroy the vast majority of spores. There's one problem, though. the gas becomes
I mean, yeah,
semi-inert on
steel, we
exposure
can
to
definitely
oxygen,
bake them off
meaning
of
the
our
gas will have to
skin,
be
sure,
ignited
but,
close
like,
to
what
where it's
about
being
you?
introduced. I need you to find
What
the
about
vents
inside
where
of
the
my
gas
lungs
is
and
being
my
pumped
eyes and my
ignite it.
ears and my entire
And
organic body?
survive the resulting blast.
Arcade, I need you to give me, like, we need a vivisection right here.
You need to rip me apart from every angle.
And then, like, power wash me out?
Yeah. I'll do it.
Good.
Good. You
I love
fucked.
that she's
you
like, great.
fucked-
Yeah,
you
go
fucked
do
that
it.
old man. You fucked that old man.
Which one?
Yes.
Ah.
I shoot him whole.
Oh.
No, I need the other side. Why can't it be me over there? I have to go all the way around. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
Graceful.
I just want to say, to me, the little noises that you make when you dress by these things are canon. Boone and Raul hear every single one.
Oh, I absolutely think so. I think
Yeah,
Ringo is like, yeah, okay, this situation really sucks.
Oh god damn it! Oh god damn it! Oh god damn it! Oh god damn it!
Now I can do this a smart way. I will show you the dumb way first.
Dumb way's fun. It will, however, kill you. Almost every single time.
Honey, I do mean, huh? But I do have a cheat. Close, 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 close. Oh my god!
Boone was standing in the way. You need to get him out of the way. He looks so sad.
This door doesn't work. That's the trick.
Wait, no. But yeah, I was gonna say you have to touch the box, right? The closed doors in New Vegas. Yeah, you have to actually. Yeah.
Damn it.
It's okay.
This one doesn't work.
Uh oh, that one might not close. Oh no.
What a good prank they play on you. What a good prank they play on you.
Holy shit.
You want to do this easily? Nah, bud. Okay, sorry, everybody else. It worked.
They're fine. I mean, at least you've dealt with the spore problem on all of them. Right?
I'm still absolutely covered.
Well, if you pretend you also got knocked out by the big blast of flame. You know, just common protagonist things.
Common protagonist things. Oh, that's very funny.
What do you mean there's more of these things?
One more of these things.
And this time it was just a mantis, so I guess it's okay. The creepy noises are happening again.
I'm like, hold on, where am I? We're here. Okay.
Something tells me these bugs are unhappy about this.
I don't think these bugs be very happy about this. Yeah, you go in here and then immediately be like, nope. Because if you can see the thickness of the air, you already know you shouldn't be breathing it.
Mm-hmm.
The mass of the air was incorrect.
Well, I mean, also, what happens does it have to be respiratory? We already know that it's completely possible.
It said
to
airborne. I mean, it did. You can do everything, but
right.
it did say airborne.
But I was saying, like, just having it get into other orifices, like your
Yeah, I
eyes.
said the eyes and ears. Yeah, I said everything. Eyes, ears, nose, mouth, everywhere. I'm full of spores.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. All of my gear.
You survived. I was beginning to think you hadn't. You'll be pleased to know
Maybe
that
I have to take the
spore
perk
should
that
no
lets me
longer be
grow a
problem.
plant out of my head
Now,
after
all
it
that's left is
does.
to ensure that none of this ever happens again. The research that led to these abominations must be erased.
What needs to be done?
I've managed to create a connection to the vault's backup system from here. I just have to remotely delete all the files.
Hell
and we're
yeah,
done
Keely.
here.
Will it take long?
No, it shouldn't take all that long. Just a few more moments, and that's strange. The system says that the files were accessed recently and copied to an external source. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
I did download some files earlier.
Those files need to be erased. Hold out your arm and I'll have it done in a flash.
Up. Are they
To someone,
valuable?
I'm sure, but they constitute a threat to life as we know it. Now, give me your arm already.
I can't let you do that.
So you're gonna be stubborn about it, eh? You're sure
you
I
quick
can't
save?
change your mind about this?
Positive.
Take a... I'm out.
Why? I wonder. Did I not get the prompt? What needs to be done? Will it take long? Hildred sent me to get them.
Yes, that sounds like something he'd do. Well, there's nothing for it then. Those files need to be erased.
I can't let you do that. Positive. There is... Need higher science. It's good that it doesn't tell you that there's a check that you can pass, but I know that there's a check here. Let's see. Science 20. Any books? Tales of Junktown Jerky Vendor. And maybe I should pop some mentats just in case. You might have taken all my mentats earlier. Great. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. What needs to be done? Will it take long? I copy the files. Here we go. I did need higher science. Deleting those files will make it more likely that this will happen again.
How do you figure that?
Science isn't just about success. Failures are just as important to learn from.
I suppose the data here could serve as a warning to other scientists. Tell them what paths of research not to follow.
Without that knowledge, something similar is bound to occur.
All right.
That's true.
You convinced me. Take the
not
files
wrong.
back to that buffoon. You make a good point. But I still honestly hope you know what you're doing.
God,
I've
take the
unlocked
files
door
back
so
to
you're
that
free to run
buffoon.
along now.
Yeah.
Although it pains me to say it, I wouldn't have made it out of here without your help.
Don't know
If
that
you're
I'd
heading
want to
back
take it to
toward
Hilden, but at the same
tell
time...
Dr. Williams that she has my thanks as well.
Oh yeah, Keely locked you in here as well, so that you couldn't leave without giving her the stuff. So you would have had to kill her if not.
She's great. Thinks ahead and everything.
You know, like a real scientist.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Alright, Vault 22.
You sucked. Goodbye.
No, you're a great experience. You're very cool. Oh, there's something down there I think I missed.
When I say you sucked, I mean the way that the courier would feel about it, because like, oh god.
Yeah, okay,
But in terms of a quest, like,
never
absolutely.
coming back to this place ever again.
Yeah, like, goodbye, good riddance, Keely. When you're done, please weld the door shut.
Yeah, basically.
Drop a few boulders in front of it, you know.
We gotta
all
make
that
sure
shit.
that nobody ever does this again.
A single whiff of that air.
Yeah, and that nobody ever can come down here again. There's something down here. I know that there's got to be an exclusive cool item down here. I feel like that was the case. I might be thinking of something else. We spent more time.
The AR-14, right?
I think so.
Yes,
That's
it is.
in the vault, I think.
Yeah, and it's... Where the fuck is she?
Yeah, where is this piece?
Okay, go to the 5th floor.
I'm on the 5th floor.
Enter the stairway door to the common area, which is to the right upon exiting the elevator. There's a lock on that door. It's laying on the ground next to a skeleton. If you can't find it there, check your companion's inventories.
Okay, I went to the common area. Oh yeah, this is somewhere I haven't been yet. There's enemies.
Okay, so they probably didn't pick it up then.
Oh, there it is. Buddy, did you just pick it up on me as I was about to pick it up? I watched that happen.
That's funny.
Fine by me.
Dude. The fucking...
Who picked it up?
Go be undone.
Get out of here.
Go be undone.
God.
I undid Boone. That feels kind of bad.
Well, yeah, I mean... Yeah.
Is that what it's supposed to do normally? Because there's a mod I can charge my guns.
I don't think so.
Reload. Reload. Well, regardless, that was kind of awesome.
Mm-hmm. I like the little sticky note on the back of the gun.
Oh,
as
yeah,
well as
set.
the
You gotta.
exposed wire.
You gotta set the what's it called? The focus to 1064 nanometers. I hope this place never sees the light of day again. I don't have control over that. Unfortunately. Oh wow! I actually have the strength to run with this, and it's actually decent animation. Holy shit!
Weapons, yeah, they're not too heavy.
No, they wouldn't be. Where is this thing? I'm gonna keep it on my hotbar. I don't know what I'm gonna replace. You know, what? I had the recharger rifle on there, but I'm not even using it. I'm not using anything besides my revolver. But you know, that's the Richard problem. You'd watch somebody go through that thing again, though? I see. You want people to go and get turned into spore
Go in there.
people.
Go in the grass.
Go in the green.
In the green?
Go in the green.
But that's so trying to get you to play Fallout 3.
Go in the green.
I don't know about this, Todd.
Go in there. The green, go in the green. I have like coming on 80 gigs of like clips that I still have to go through. I'm gonna have to like do a clip show one day. Some of them are gonna be the same clip twice because if I grab things with different timing, it'll do whatever. But like, I should have a stream where I do nothing but watch 90-second clips that I've taken of myself. That'd be entertaining.
Keeley just called in. You should have heard the director. But wait up. Now look here. She wouldn't let him finish a sentence. Just reamed him out for sending all those people to the vault. I've never seen his face so red and twitchy. Thanks for keeping her safe. Here's
I don't
the
need the
caps I
caps.
promised. I knew I had a good feeling about you.
I got a gun. Oh, she gave me 800 caps anyway. Bye.
Whoa.
That's
a tasty reward.
That's a lot of money.
From Dr. Keeley. It seems we have you to thank for keeping her alive. Very
That's not
charitable of
how
you.
your assistant put it, man.
This guy sucks. I brought the data.
Wonderful. Excellent work. Let me see.
He has
it.
the face of.
It'll take a moment to decode on my terminal.
Nah, I'll leave it.
You never warned me the dangers.
Gamer.
Oh my god.
Did you encounter undue difficulties? Clearly not. Or you
Oh
wouldn't
my
be standing here,
god,
would
Davey.
All that matters is whether the
Holy
ship
shit.
is intact.
Oh holy shit.
Seem to be working.
Mr. Sandwichard, you've mentioned 163 followers.
This will make the board of directors finally
My-
take
The
notice.
wonderful viewer who joined
Here
our
then,
Twitch
as promised,
assemblage.
an agreeable sum
Good
payable
lord,
upon
Davey.
delivery of the data. You've more than done
My
your part.
goodness.
Holy shit.
Well, your sub goal just got blasted out of the
my
water,
sub
man.
goal just got blown out of the water. Oh my god, Davey.
Oh, cool. I just happened to link that to Davey. I was like, hey.
Fall mouse. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you so much. It's fucking absolutely flabbergasted and ridiculous that this had even happened to me. I don't even know what to say. Holy shit. I don't. You know what, lame? You were doing the same thing to me too. You were dropping like 5 gift sub drops in my streams like every so often.
Yeah, that's true.
And,
that's true.
It. You did the same thing, and I was just as flabbergasted every time. Every time somebody does a sub or gifts anything, I'm just like blown away that. You were watching for 40 minutes before Lane DM'd you. I appreciate that. I really actually do. This content means a lot. Like, I don't want to think of it as just content, but like the content of my streams, the Sandwichard experience, is not just to show off a beautiful video game, to have you experience it along with me, but it's also to feed parts of myself that I don't get to feed. It's really a bunch of streams for self-exploration, and it's great. I love having this space to be around, like, in real time. It's
like a spiritual sandwich shop.
It's like a spiritual sandwich shop.
But,
It's
you know,
a
with video games.
fucking mess right now, but we also got this one.
Oh, you know, calling the sandwich shop and then having there being a roach dancing.
Uh-oh. Love me a store. I've always said this. Well, I'm selling. You're buying what I'm selling, and I really appreciate it. Like, I've been having a hard time recently with some friends and some support and feelings about some of these things, and in the last week things have been turning around with friends reaching out and friends doing things and me getting a lot of support, and then this, and people have just continued to be wonderful to me as I speak in a Tamagotchi set while I'm on Twitch. I do this for me, but I do it for everybody else as well, and the fact that you felt comfortable and happy and safe enough to support me in such a way means a shit ton of a lot to me. All we do is want to have a good time, and fuck, I'm gonna keep having a good time. People like you around, I'm gonna keep having a good time. I gotta update my tracker over here. Hang on. It's not like it's hard for me to show emotions on the stream. I will cry. It's just, it's kind of hard. You stop yourself from crying on stream when big things happen, but the love and the appreciation is felt, and I want you to understand that. I tear up, I get choked up. I haven't cried yet, and I don't know what's gonna take to actually make me cry on stream.
Probably a near playthrough.
Probably a near playthrough. Probably a couple things.
I'm kidding.
Honestly, probably a couple things.
Yeah.
Gamer.
Holy shit.
Don't make me cry.
Aww. People love what you're doing.
You want to see me cry? It's legitimately been really hard lately, and I don't talk about it on stream because it's personal problems. And one of my best friends just stopped being my friend, and it's my fault. Like, I haven't been a good friend in return, and I recognize that, I know that, and I want growth, but I haven't been able to focus on myself in a long time, and you guys are easily making it happen every day. It's like, I don't get subs. It's not about getting the subs, and it's not about doing this stuff. I don't get subs very often, but it's always big and felt when it does happen. And there's something special that everybody that is here is bringing to my life every day, and it's really quite something. I said it when I first hit affiliate that my the world's boundless kindness will always humble me, and it's gonna be like that for a long time. And, I felt so bad, and I've spent the last 2 weeks, the last couple weeks, just not able. I play D&D on Wednesdays, and I had to skip playing D&D on Wednesdays because it hurt so much to see and hear from my friend, and I'm just so heartbroken. It's one of those things that you don't realize. I'm just so busy, and I'm so happy when I'm busy that I make sure that I'm happy, and I haven't focused on myself in a long time. And I've gotten to, and it's making me feel like you want a tangible like thing that I feel that things are feeling better. Lame, do you have an internal monologue?
Yes.
Mine came back
constantly
yesterday.
Ah.
And I don't remember the last time that I had it and wasn't just coasting through some stuff. And I've had a really hard time the last couple of years. I really have. And it's hard to get support when people are also in hard times. And you guys are here all the time, and you're so giving, and you're so loving with it, and it's really incredible.
Well, there's nothing quite like, you know, doing what you're doing right now, which is like not just being vulnerable, but also putting out, as you put it, your commentary over something that was extremely.
Oh, you cut out right at the end there. Sorry.
Oh my God, no. I said that it's resonating with people and that it's catching their attention and that they can relate and also augment, relate to and augment what you're saying, and like add to their own stuff with their own dimensionality. It's cool.
It's why I want to bring people onto the show to talk about games that they love, because your perspectives and the things that you notice are always going to be different from the things that I notice, because I think of things a lot from the game design side and why people made these things and what the engine limitations do and what they accomplished with the little that they had, or the problems that happen in games because of engine issues, or there's NPCs that break the game because of this thing, or did you know that the monorail in Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3, in order to get it move, is just a guy wearing a hat and it runs along a straight line? Like, knowing this stuff and being able to tell people that is so fun and so good and so important, because I've collected all of this knowledge for video games over so many years, and now I get to talk about it.
With people that want to hear it.
With people that want to hear it.
Yeah.
And that's so important. Like, I don't turn my numbers off. I keep them on because I've worked in corporate broadcast. Numbers don't mean anything to me. I know I have 7 people on here right now. That's not important. The fact of the matter is, I am bearing parts of my soul that I haven't shown anybody in years to an audience of friends and strangers, and it's liberating to have a creative outlet again, because again, I go from video game to shit where I'm talking in front of the elephant's foot and a bunch of assorted assets, to being inside of a Tamagotchi, to bringing you to school to talk about sandwiches. Like, I set this stuff up so we have a good time, and it's such a good time whenever I stream. I spent years of school being so busy that when I got out of high school, like the extracurriculars from like 7:30 in the morning till like late 10 at night, it was constant. I always was stimulated. And then when I was out of school, it was gone. And I spent 10 years plus now understimulated. I graduated in 2010, and then the pandemic didn't do me well. Every time I have been happiest in my life is when I am the actual physical busiest I can be, because I love doing things. I love making and being and producing, and that's why I love corporate broadcast and why I did it for so long, and why I want to do stuff like that again and make shows and develop content, because it's so intriguing what people are going to come up with limitations. I'm not a physical or digital artist. I share my stuff with you based on the GIFs and images I could put on the fucking screen, and make jokes where I spend an hour making myself a Tamagotchi live, because it's the way that I can express myself, and it's so important to me to have all of the support that I've gotten. You've all been so wonderful. Everybody that comes in has been so wonderful. I haven't had trolls, I haven't had assholes, I haven't had anybody tearing me down. I don't know what's been happening to this community, but like, it's insane how loving and welcoming everybody has been. For everything I've played. Everything I've played. Look at the shit I've played.
Experimental or not, yeah.
Look at the shit I've played. Like last week, Tuesday was playing Hypnospace Outlaw. What the fuck is that? It's the 90s internet. Before that, Nanosaur. Before that, 2 Ghost in the Shell games. Like, besides that, I'm not playing anything that's in the top, like, 100 or whatever games on Twitch at all. Anyway. That's not what this show's about. It's an exploration of my psyche through myself, through your lens, while I'm also exploring video games that were important and formative to me in ways that I don't pick up on details until now, 10 years later. It's a set of mirrors like in a tomb. You get to see yourself from all angles, even in death.
Right, well, not just that. There's still light coming in to light up things like you just said. Stuff that's 10 years old or older that you can look at and have new enlightenment about, right? And you get to have that reflection with, like, me, a guest, or with your chat. and they can reflect something else right back at you that they saw that you couldn't see because you couldn't see it.
It's beautiful. It's the Sandwichard experience. It's Sandwichard's experience, really, is what the show should be. The experience that I have with you, even if it was without you, but with and without you, the experience that I'm having here on Twitch is what this is about. And you get to live part of my day with me, and that is still so cool. That is still just so cool. That I can speak on a fucking microphone and people will be like, yeah, I can tune into this guy who's talking weird shit about what's going on? Hold on. He's playing Metal Gear 1 for the MSN. I've never touched that. I love this series and I've never touched that. What's this guy? It just brings people together. And you're all beautiful people for the support that you have given me. Whether it has been through bits or subs, or the ways that you've retweeted and replied and followed and shared. Like, Lamb, you shared a link. And, I mean, David was already watching.
Right, but it's still, like, yeah. Well, and also, I mean, like, the people that have decided to be active in your Discord and who have insights that they share there, there's lots of different little ways where I think that support shows. And the fact, like, I mean, yeah, this was definitely triggered by, like, the subtype thing, but I know for a fact that you're enthused about having people talking in your chat as frequently as they do.
Always.
Yeah.
It's always about the video game, but I love commentary. If you didn't love commentary, you wouldn't be here for Twitch, really. You can sit there and say nothing the whole time and get viewers, but it's really going to be based on the merits of your gameplay, which is fine, and that works for people. But I'm a talker. I've never been able to shut up. You watch my stream. I'm never able to shut up. I think it's important. I think it's very important that we're here and doing this stuff. And Brett, it's important for me setting a tone for the community. And like, I do go gung-ho. That's my personality. I am passionate and over the top, and the things that make me mad about the games industry are important to me for reasons that are important to me, because I've been burned and hurt, and I want to see people make better decisions with their money. And at times that sucks right now. Are you, like, I'm not going to knock on Starfield again right now, but can you really spend $90 on Starfield when you know it's just going to be Skyrim's problems in space? It's a punching bag. It's low-hanging fruit. It's really easy to get right now, but it's the flavor of the week.
Yeah. Also, sorry for laughing at that, but
no, laugh at it because it's laughable. It really is. I'm playing a game that is better than anything Bethesda Softworks actually has made with their two hands, made by a team they farmed it out to and gave them 18 months. And they made it better than any other video game that has ever been made, in my opinion. 13 years ago. And they're tackling concepts and problems that games haven't touched yet.
games broadly. I think that there are some things that are tackled in it that you see elsewhere, but...
Hold on, we're also being rated. Oh my god, we're also being rated. We're getting in deep conversation right now. Hold on one sec. Don't look jackass. Thank you for joining me on the Sandwichard experience tonight. You are Sandwichard. I'm here for you. I can't move the
Enjoy the show. Mr. Sandwichard, we've gotten to 164 follows. Be sure to thank the wonderful viewer who joined our Twitch assemblage. Sandwichard. Mr. Sandwichard, we've gotten to 165 follows. Be sure to thank the wonderful viewer who joined our Twitch assemblage.
The Raiders came in. Oh my god, do you think they saw me? Oh my god. No, look, today, like you're saying you broke me, today is kind of about breaking me. Honestly, like a little bit. Not only did this raid happen, but I just got like a bunch of gift subs purchased for me, and like, I'm talking about how good these games are and how like, the intersection of everything happening tonight will make me cry if things really, really continue to happen. Drizzle, you fantastic, wonderful son of a duck. Let's see what you're up to. Oh, we need to hydrate.
Okay.
King! Drizzle! Drizzle! Your choke made my choke happen. Hello, everybody. My name is Richard Sandwichard. Welcome to the Sandwichard Experience. We were playing Fallout New Vegas before we got deep into talking about personal feelings and problems I've been having recently. So you rated it at the perfect time. So, just for context and things, what you just missed is I was going through a really tough time in the last couple of weeks in my life. Nope, I'm not putting Kanye West on. Do not play that song. Go to my liked songs and going to remove that from thing. Oh, else I didn't even notice we got follows. Witchy Teacup, Ailey Wolf, and Fat Mirelurk. Thank you all for following. 166. You guys are gonna kill me.
Be sure to thank the wonderful viewer who joined our Twitch.
Fat Mirelurk is a great name.
Fat Mirelurk is a fantastic name. It's perfect for what we're going for on here. We're goddamn. Hello, Fat Mirelurk. I'm sorry I'm not currently playing New Vegas. I've been going through a really tough emotional time with some friends that aren't friends anymore, and I've just been so down about myself and so sad and so tired, and I'm realizing that growth can be selfish, and I need to grow on my own, and this show has helped me grow so much, and you guys have been so cool to also come and share part of your lives with me on times that I do. I play a lot of stuff. Right now I'm playing New Vegas, but I play a shit ton of stuff. But Bunk, please let me, please pronounce this for me. Bunkerable.
We've gotten to 167 follows.
Thank you so much. We can be new friends. I would love some new friends. Everybody I've met on Twitch so far has been wonderful and fantastic, actually, including I see two friends that were in here, Blue Wanderer and Drizzle, and then also Il King. Not to say that Il King's not a friend. I'd like to become better friends with Il King. I don't know Il King too well yet. I've been to a couple of your streams and I've rated you out a couple times, but I haven't learned enough yet. Bankroll B.
Someone has requested to see your dogs.
Oh yeah, you can see my dogs. Thank you, Lamb.
No problem.
Oh, I'll just put on the scene. Oh, we gotta. Oh, sorry, I gotta take Bebo off. You know, Bumblebee, because of me raiding her, and she raided me today, and you got full circle. Bring it back with the raid. I love that, Driz. Thank you. You can just look at the sandwich over here for now. She's lurking and eating some food. I appreciate that. Hi, B, if you're here.
Steel, sorry. Bebo had to be vaporized.
I'm
for
so
the good of
sorry.
dog.
I'm so
Dog camera.
sorry. King, let's be friends. I mean, I did send you the DM about the other day. That was very cool, by the way. I witnessed over 100 people in a raid over to another streamer friend, Burgundy, and it was quite something. Davey, thank you for purchasing a sub over to Fat Mirelurk. My gosh, Davey, very, very cool, very appreciated. Man, I can't let myself get down on all of this. I can't. I simply can't, because this stuff happens whenever I stream. It's beautiful. Where do I have a PB&J ranked at the top of my all-time sandwich list? Good. Oh my god. Brett. My chat is never this active. A PB&J is real high. Actually, if you'd like. Hold on. I'll take it in class. Watch out, Speedy. Hang on. Hold on. I'll take you guys to class real quick. Here, put my New Vegas on there so we can go there. Class is in session. Welcome to Richard Sandwichard, your new teacher for the day. This is nothing back there. Stop. Hi, honey. King, thank you for gifting a sub over to Witchy Teacup. Oh my god, I have to go and retrack all of these subs that I had in places. Oh my god. Oh my god. These got moved all the way out of the way. Hold on. I'm tracking these manually because I have... I turned off the program for it because it was being annoying and it wasn't updating properly. Oh my god, all of you have been fucking amazing.
You need to put an apple on your desk so that you can have the whole, best teacher vibe.
Hold on, I'm gonna get that.
Yes!
Message from the president. We gotta be close to a hype train? I have no idea. It doesn't say it on my end.
I feel like a hype train should have happened during that, but the sheer quantity of things happening at once.
I don't know how.
Yeah,
I don't know how Twitch does that.
It's usually dragged out more, which is annoying, but
I have no
whatever.
idea.
Also,
anyway, let me talk about my sandwiches. But if we zoom in a little more, we can see that we have it's not if something is a sandwich or is not a sandwich. I'm classifying things based on whether their ingredients will fit in a sandwich off of three different parts, whether your ingredients are pure, your ingredients are neutral, being still a savory ingredient, and being rebellious in your ingredients. If your structure is also on different forms to also have. So, for instance, a BLT, which you can't see my hand now, is a proper sandwich. It is ingredients that have a sandwich with the structure that a regular sandwich is. However, an ice cream between waffles is a sandwich because the structure is still the thing that keeps it together, two pieces. Have a good night, Ale King. I would give you an ice cream sandwich if I could. Thank you for visiting and subbing, and God, you guys also fucking rock. Blue, thank you for the bits. So much is happening. But the ice cream sandwich is still a sandwich because it still has the same structure. So if we're thinking about a peanut butter and jelly on there, we're going on a hardline traditionalist. This is structure pure and ingredient pure because those are the things that make up a PB&J. It is the sandwich. It is the most ubiquitous sandwich, I think. It maybe is one of the most important sandwiches to ever exist. I ate peanut butter and jelly sandwiches as a kid, all the time. I don't want them anymore. But
hey,
now,
Richard, we've gotten a sandwich for you to take a look at.
Okay. Let me finish my PB&J concept while I'm here. The PB&J is a top tier sandwich because of its simplicity, but you need to make sure that you have a good peanut butter. If you can get something that is ground by hand and sweetened with some natural ingredients, that is going to be much better and will serve you better than a store-bought regular jar of peanut butter. We actually have it's a place called the Apple Market. We can get peanut butter there fresh peanut butter. It's really good. And then the jelly, it's a contention, I think, on whether or not flavor needs to matter. In terms of a PB&J, if you want a classic PB&J, in my opinion, you cannot get better than strawberry jelly. It has to be strawberry. Strawberry is number one, like my favorite, like one of my favorite flavors in existence anyway, but it has to be strawberry jelly because that extra little bit of acidity through it is going to cut through the richness of the peanut butter. And that's not even getting into things like frying or toasting your bread or adding extra ingredients to make it an even better sandwich. I am specifically only talking about strawberry and peanut butter are married. You are correct. They have a open marriage with chocolate. Because strawberry and chocolate and peanut butter and chocolate also go well together. Strawberry jam is the best jam. No, yeah, 100%, 100%, 100%. Gooseberry is close. Strawberry is the best. No. I don't know what I want to listen to. I got just a bunch of things. Hold on. And then I did get a sandwich to go and analyze something technically inedible between two pieces of bread. So the structure is pure, but the ingredients are rebellious. So it would sit in the same place that an ice cream between waffles would be a sandwich, because the structure exists as two pieces of bread, but the inedibility changes the ingredients. So the ingredients would be rebellious. So it's a sandwich still. It would just be ingredient pure and structurally rebellious. Or ingredient rebellious and structurally pure. Go back up. Peanut butter and butter sandwiches? Like a fresh... I can imagine that. The fat and the richness from the butter works with the peanut butter because it's two different kinds of fatty richness. But I feel like it still needs something to cut through all of that richness, personally. It sounds good. I would eat it. Please play... You take the hot butter, put it with the ice cream, freeze it up cool, you can see it on your screen. Put it in your microwave, make it real hot, like a soup or a dip. We call it heat and sip. Very tasty and healthy too. Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. You can catch more things like that if you watch me play Hypnospace Outlaw on different days. Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. You take the hot butter, mix it with the ice cream, freeze it up cool, you can see it on your screen. Put it in your microwave, make it real hot, like a soup or a dip. We call it heat and sip. Very tasty and healthy too. Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. Yes, Kevin, the 5-0. He has mayo and banana sandwiches. I've heard of that. I don't have an opinion. I choose to not have an opinion on banana and mayo sandwiches because I haven't had one. And also, if I say that it's gross, I don't want to shit on somebody else's taste. It would feel bad to make fun of somebody else's taste without having tasted it. Are tacos structural rebels but ingredient neutral, or are they not sandwiches? A taco's a true neutral. A hot dog is a taco. The difference being that an ice cream taco is a sandwich is because the ingredients aren't savory still. A taco still has ground beef or chicken or pork or whatever you want to put in there, so it will still be neutral because the ingredients are savory. I have to be nice about food because I have a wife that has food sensitivity. I understand that not everybody that I know is going to be eating the same food. I understand that there are some people that I know. Drizzle eats, I think he said like 6 things. I can't make fun of people for nice dick. I can't make fun of people for the ways that they eat or the things that they eat. It also could be a comfort thing. So if you think that I'm a better person than you for that, I'm not sure if that's true, but you know, what is your outlook of veggies on sandwiches? Okay. Spaghetti tacos are the best sandwiches. Don't iCarly me, or whatever that show is that came from. Hold on. Veggies are important. Lettuce is not supposed to be eaten in strips or in full leaves. If you want lettuce, you sauce the lettuce. You sauce and season the lettuce. You toss it in some oil, some salt and pepper, or you put like the mayo with it before putting it actually on the bun or the bread or the whatever. The lettuce has to be chopped and it has to be sauced in order to make sure that your sandwich has enough lubrication. Tomato is fantastic. Just make sure that you season it with salt and pepper before you put it on there. I just scroll back up. Maybe pickle. Pickle is a acidic bite, which needs to happen on good food balance. I actually have a acid tattoo. I'm going to eventually get a set of tattoos done by an artist in this kind of style. This is the acid one to remind me to put more acid into my cooking. But there will be one for salt, fat, acid, and heat, and this is the acid one. And if you look close, I don't know if you can see this. If you look close, I love the detail on here where it's my arm. It's my arm. You know what an arm looks like? Oh, man. It's got there's individual juice nodules, like the pulp, like the pieces are all outlines. There's a lot of detail in this. It's very cool. And I want this kind of thing for all four: salt, fat, acid, and heat on my forearm there. I think it'd be very cool. I also have other tattoos, but you know, this is my most important favorite one right now. Are Brussels sprout sandwiches? Or are you asking about Brussels sprouts? Like how to cook them? Because you want those flat roasted on a pan, salt, pepper, oil, and baked until they're just done. Brussels sprout technology has come a long way, I think. Brussels sprouts taste better than they ever have. Dope on a sandwich. Dope on a sandwich. Brussels sprouts on a sandwich. Bread. Bread, my third eye is open. You take the hot butter, mix it with the ice cream, freeze it up cool, you can see it on your screen. Pour it in your microwave, make it real hot like a soup or a dip. We call it heat and sip. Brussels sprouts, some avocado, some nice cheddar, cucumber. That sounds like a nice little veggie sandwich. Avocado on a sandwich is good. The fat and the flavor, the grassy flavor is really nice on a sandwich. Where does a Big Mac fall on a chart? That's a good question, because we have to think of it as because we look at the Chip Buddy by design. Let me go and grab that actually. Can I get it, please? Nope. Where is this? Oh, it's the set behind me. I put it on the wall. Oh, I'm a fool. So a Chip Buddy has 3 layers. A structural purist does not exclude. This is what I was going to say. Thank you, Doc. This is why you have a doctorate. Technically, structural purist doesn't exclude there being a third slice of bread between the other two. I was going to say, for something like I make in a tuna sandwich or in a after Thanksgiving turkey sandwich, it's bread, filling, bread, triple decker. Technically double decker. For some things I do a triple decker. Yeah, toss your lettuce and tomatoes around in some balsamic vinegar. Yeah, a PhD in sandwiches, a pretty hungry dude. A pretty huge dinner. But you're correct, Doc. That is what I was going to say when I got to zoom in. I was going to say the Chip Buddy, if you look at it, has 3 stacks, but it doesn't exist on there anyway. Balsamic vinegar. Yeah, some oil and balsamic vinegar is a great salad dressing. Put salad dressing on your sandwiches. Get some Italian dressing and put that on the next sub that you make, and you're gonna be like killing yourself. You're gonna laugh. That's what sub sauce really is. It's a tangy thing. It's the acid. It needs the lubrication and to open up the rest of the flavors. It's important. It's so important. God, look at this. I don't know if you're still here, lame. I don't know if you're still here, but you guys have just made my night so good. The best salad dressing to use is blue cheese. Not sure it'd be good on a sandwich or not. Blue cheese on a sandwich is very good. You put that on something savory, it'll really work with it. It'll help bloom the rest of the flavor with the fats for the blue cheese. It'll lengthen it, so it'll be even more flavorful on your tongue. And you love me. Thank you. Thank you, Bankroll B. I'm going to call you Bank. Thank you, Bank. I try real hard. This show ain't easy. Look, I got a black and white jackass down there. I got a real one, too. I can't put it on my desk, but I got a real one. I try really hard on this stream. Do we want to play any more Fallout New Vegas? Are we interested in doing that? Because we could finish over here with Doc Hildern. You didn't see the plants in the vault. Be careful with that data. I want to finish this so we can.
Perfectly understandable, but I assure
we can
you,
go to bed.
they're entirely misplaced. We would never use technology that
I don't mean to
wasn't
cut and
fully
run
tested.
since you guys got in
We
here,
aren't
but it
some
is
motley band of
1:20 in the
vault
morning
alchemists.
at my
We're
end.
with the government, for goodness sake. Have a
You were
little
with the
faith in
government?
us.
Have faith? Yeah. Ah, they're not gonna like that. Hi. You saw that happen. Have I ever had a burger with an egg on it? Absolutely. A fried egg on a burger is literally one of the most decadent things that you can have in your mouth. The savory unctuousness that the egg provides it's succulent. It's delicious.
I returned, by the way.
You have. Hold on, I have to also tab out over here. I'm amazing I know so much. No, that's not true. I just try really hard at knowing things. You're a blue cheese with buffalo wings kind of guy. I'm glad about that. That's the way to go with that. Ranch is for cowards. Blue cheese is the real, the God's way. You like egg sandwiches, but not cheap egg sandwiches? Buddy, you need to try my delicious egg salad sandwiches. I should have my recipe and things. But an egg on a burger is killer, Doc. You really should have one. It's life-changing almost. Right? That little extra bit of fat, the crisp from the egg, the edges. It's very good. Look at us. This is the kind of thing. Like, you need to talk to people about food. You need to.
It's one of the most human things.
In need of a reliable supplier.
It really is. A need for a reliable supplier? Okay, dude. You have to make it yourself since no restaurants have gone to do egg burgers. That's unfortunate. I think every major burger place I've been to in the last 5 years does an egg burger. But I don't go to burger places anymore because I make burgers at home.
The stream closed again. The one on our end.
Oh, yeah?
Also, that Pico de Gallo burger at Whataburger was really good. That's true. It was so yummy. Thank you.
I really do like Pico de Gallo on a burger. I ate a decent amount of half decent Tex-Mex when I was a kid. I love Pico de Gallo. I love onion and tomato and anything that's any kind of close to salsa like I need pecan. Like, I need it. Delicious. I saw this clip of this girl on YouTube Shorts, I guess, which is a crazy thing to think about. Where she's like, I told my Hispanic mom that her salsa wasn't spicy enough, and she's like, "What? How do you think that? I put in 40 chilies."
Oh.
And then they did it again, and it's like, yeah, it's still not spicy enough. I put in 65.
I am.
Mama.
My mouth is watering thinking about that. Oh my god.
And you being from your neck of the woods, you can appreciate that. Actually, I have a question. When was the last time you were down in New Mexico?
Oh, like in December.
What was the last time you had a burger from a place in New Mexico?
Not December because we were just driving through and we and eat it, and it was delicious. And my mom got really bad heartburn, but you know.
They have a habit of... I'm gonna not do this right now. I don't need to go into the supply database right now, I don't think. Maybe I do. But, they do chili burgers very frequently, or chili
so
anything, and they're great, but they're not chili burgers like you think. I'm pointing out for Chet there. A chili burger, as you can imagine, is what they would call a Texas chili burger.
Right.
Chili to them is red or green chile sauce. And it's amazing, but my mom's not big on spice.
Ah.
So
my mom and I both love spicy food, so we both decided we just had to stop for that because I was driving back from visiting her in Oregon. Oh, it was so good. It's so worth it.
It's delicious. It's really quite good. I hope one day I never have to worry about not eating delicious food.
Damn, Beulah. Okay.
This was... Nope, that's less. Okay. Miles. No? Because makes was the word, and it was 4 out of 5 correct. No, Halls was. One of these days you need to do a food tour. Steele, if you ever come up here, we're taking you to that Grandma Loves You place.
Oh my god. I told my mom about that on the phone.
12.
And she very jokingly was like, what about a trip to, like, to Canada? No. I can't do that right now, I'm sorry. I would.
Requires a key. I don't have a key to get in there, but I think I might not need a key at night. Why did it kick me out of waiting?
Because if you're trying to do a certain, what's it called? A certain quest looking for somebody who might be going into, say, the shower, it tries to kick you out when you would catch them.
Well, I didn't catch them, apparently. I swore all I needed to do was go out here and catch him.
No, you have to actually go into the tower and catch them doing it.
I don't have the key. I don't know where to get the key.
There's somebody you have to talk to for it. Of course, can I remember off the... I can't remember who
Top of
it
your
is.
head? No, of course not.
No, that would be too easy.
You know what? I found that log. I might be able to talk to Jimmy Shue.
Something I can do for you?
Jesus, dude, you're Blair Witching.
Yes? What is it?
Nothing. How are things going? Where does that leave you? Nope.
Did you just take an earnings clipboard?
No, I think a pack of cigarettes. I
Okay,
take the
that makes
cigarettes
much more
because they're
sense.
worth money.
Reasonable. No judgment here.
We don't
I
have
was gonna judge
functional
you if you took the
memory.
clipboard, though.
Aw. Steel, you don't need to have functional memory. We love you just the way you are. As sad as that it might be as a sentence, it is true. Like, if you consider it sad, thinking, brain problem. Well, everybody's got brain problems. Especially these days with the microplastics in our blood.
Well, and don't forget that, you know, long COVID can create issues with memory function and stuff.
Our ex-roommate got... Our ex-roommate gave us COVID, and I'm worried that Kendra has been incredibly negatively affected by it. And it makes me so angry.
Yeah.
It makes me so angry. Well, I guess I'm gonna take all of this. Oh, I leveled. Put some points in energy weapons so I can actually use some energy weapons.
Lay down, baby. Yeah, you should. It's fun to vaporize people. Or goopify people, I guess, sometimes.
It's, I will goopify people. It's just, you know, it's just a hard time out there. We do our best.
That's what being human's about.
Like, I think I wanted
what kind
to...
of cereal did you have?
I think I wanted to say... Cereal? Oh,
sorry, I'm looking at your
Drizzle.
chat.
Drizzle, you had to smash some
Also,
cereal? Tell me about
I
your...
was mistakenly,
Oh, Drizzle.
I'm not Kendra, I'm somebody else.
Yes, sorry, this is not my wife. This is my friend Lame, who is not frequent on the show, but can be and happens to be. The Pharaoh Atem.
Pharaoh Atem?
Lame, this is very your your call over here on this one. Oh, Blue, we'll see you later, dude. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate that you're here. Mwah. Also, yeah, hi, Atem. It's really funny because you may or may not know this. My compatriot here is a. Can I do this yet? Is a huge Yu-Gi-Oh mark.
Yeah, I like it a lot. Oh my god. Obviously, they only know dual monsters.
Okay, I can do that. Oh yeah, what's Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm not sure what Yu-Gi-Oh is. I think I'm talking about dual monsters. Oh, look, yeah. Here's where other people's like stuff intersects with mine. I don't worry about that. However, Drizzle, this is what this thing is about. Here, now you're introduced with Lame. Shout out, Lame. Shout yourself out.
Okay,
no, I got it. I
I'm
got
Lame
it. I got
Siffer.
it.
Thank you.
That's low. Let's try it.
Oh, yeah!
Was that disco check that I made? Yes, it was! The one where it was like,
Oh,
there's no
man.
way this is gonna...
That's always the best feeling in disco. Can you do it despite the brain problems? But
like
go, like, Lame's in my Discord. Lame's got other stuff going on. Go follow Lame. Lame should be streaming. I'm not saying you should be streaming, but you should be doing more things. With your incredible
hopefully
knowledge.
I'll actually be doing one this weekend.
Hopefully soon. Please tell me when that is, because I'll tune in. Because I don't stream on weekends, so. Also, Dalton Mafia.
It's most likely
Thank you for tuning in.
Tomorrow in the evening-ish, because I believe Sunday is Father's Day, so since I will be hanging out with my father, I will trying to be, you know...
That'll do it.
Attentive.
Start
Unless,
streaming,
of course, he's like
Liam.
hanging out with his GF.
Do it right now.
Start streaming.
Oh my god.
Liam. Yeah. Also,
am,
hi,
technically.
Dalton Mafia. Are you the Mafia of Daltons, or did I hit that? Did I hit that sub goal? Yeah, I hit that sub goal. Dart! Oh, we're gonna see this video again. Okay, hold on. We're gonna be back in a sec. Hi, I'm You guys are showing me so much love tonight, and I will cry. Thank you for joining me on the Sandwichard experience tonight.
You are currently rotating a sandwich into a mind. Each
I'm here for you. I can't move the camera differently, and I assume that's for a good reason. Oh no! Oh my God! Look at that well-defined ass and this wonderful. I just need to run around and just. Oh shit! I gotta edit these clips. Need new clips in there. Are you kidding me? Experience.
Hey, if I end the stream right now, would that be funny?
Can you have enough points to end the stream right now? Steele, you've been threatening that for so long. Steele, you have been threatening that for so long. Please do not end my stream. Thank you for joining the Sandwich Experience tonight. Dart, my dude, I'm glad that you're here. I think you raided in the middle of a ad that I didn't realize was happening. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But I'm glad that you're here. I don't know if you can hear me right now. I appreciate you. I'm just gonna cry. Like, I've had such a good night tonight, and I was just about, like, Drizzle just said, hey, you hit that sub goal. Yes. Yeah, I had a lot of people that were really kind to me today, and I really needed it. I've also mentioned to you about my friend Drizzle, and Blue knows, and I've talked to, like, Split and some other people. Like, I just needed perspective that I wasn't insane, and it seems like when you start streaming and getting decent at it and focusing your time and effort in on yourself, a lot of people end up not liking that. And it seems to be a universal thing, kind of. And the shit I'm getting back from you guys, instead of the shit I'm normally getting, is just nice. And I'm gonna make myself cry. Because you guys have been so cool. You guys are always so cool. Also, I was also in the middle of shouting out my friend Lame, who's doing color commentary with me. Lame!
Bye.
Dart, I hope your night is going well. My night has been, like, really going well. You never know what to expect here on the Sandwich Experience, and tonight is no exception. Also, Tamagotchi!
Holy shit.
If you haven't heard this yet, I hope you like it. Welcome to the Sandwichard Experience. My name is Richard Sandwichard. I am your virtual pet. I love you. Thank you for being here.
I hope that wasn't ear splitting. I hope that was okay.
It was a little bit crackly.
It doesn't seem to like.
It
doesn't seem to like the Tamagotchi one very much, or not the Tamagotchi, the chibi thing.
It's probably you can probably even it out. You can probably fix it a little bit, but it'll need troubleshooting.
Here, Lame. Let's talk about a really deep concept in terms of like lore or world problems while I do parkour in the McCarran base.
Okay, why do they still have slot machines here? To one of the casinos and gotten more goodwill New Vegas.
Sorry, you cut out a little bit. Why do they have slot machines here when
Why do
New
they have
Vegas?
slot machines here? Yeah, okay, so my question is, the NCR probably could have taken them to one of the New Vegas families, to get a little bit of goodwill going, you know, make it easier to get that door open. But they're just leaving them in this airport, basically. Like, it's interesting as a decision to me.
They're not usable.
Right, but there are technicians, there's got to be techs in New Vegas proper who know how to fix up a nice slot machine, because otherwise...
Fix up, huh?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I feel like this is something that they could have capitalized.
The NCR is incompetent is why. Gee, that sounds about right. Where's this locker I'm supposed to steal this dude freaking stuff out of?
Okay, it's...
Also, to answer your question, Dart and Drizzle, who is the coolest? Lame. Lame has an analysis and critical eye for things that I very much appreciate. If I think anybody's cooler than me, and a lot of people are, Lame certainly is.
Well, damn. That's
Oh!
Uh-oh.
No, no. Hey there, buddy. Can I steal your stuff? Damn, they stole a lot of stuff from me that I stole.
Oh my god.
Did they let me do that? They let me just steal all of that from her. Oh, no, they didn't. They removed it again. Hold on. Five Marlick, thank you for the 100 bits. Very much appreciated. I think they should have TTS if they're above 50. I don't even know what's happening in chat. Actually, Steel, you are the coolest. Steel is the coolest. That we can agree on.
Yeah. Lego Queen.
How can it read emoji? I'm saying it could. It should do TTS after. People do that and they confuse me. Like Darts did an emoji and didn't say anything. Why didn't say anything? Oh.
Won't go quietly. Legion can count on that.
Oh, what? You want me to stroke your egos live on my stream and go, yeah, Drizzle's cooler than Dart? Like... I mean, I can do that if you really want me to.
$50, and we'll talk about it.
No, I got enough. I'm
kidding. Don't worry.
Hey, I hacked the TTS.
Totally
It's just
kidding.
for me.
You're right, Steel. It is just for you. We
Unless-
did fix it for you. Who is cooler if it's Drizzle or Dart? I don't think that's a fair question. The two of you are different people. I don't quantify. I know I just said Lame is cooler than me, and that's very true. Everybody is cooler than me. If it was Drizzle asking, I would say it was Dart. If it was Dart asking, I would say Drizzle, because I know you know each other, but I would be willing to go and share somebody else's joy. Instead of being like, yeah, you guys are cooler than each other. You got the better stream. You know, I don't do that. I don't play that. You're gonna ask me awkward questions to answer? Steel, do you still have enough points to go and end my stream for me? Hang on, do you want to see nothing?
Hold Steel the Hedgehog?
Who has a better beard? Oh, I got COC'd. Who has a better beard? Might be Dart. Darts is more than I got and more than you got, Driz. I think Dart wins on that one.
Excuse me.
No,
I
not
have to burp into my mic.
No, don't burp into my microphone. Belch into my microphone.
Well, that's the thing. It was definitely not going to be a belch, unfortunately.
Make it funnier. Don't do it at all. I'm gonna know what happens. Of course I'm gonna know what happens, Steel, because I will lose my stream for the day. Fuck, marry, kill who? I have a wife.
That is the only correct answer, and no other answers. Like, I'm putting my foot down.
I have a wife. I'm that kind of guy. Drizzle, and Drizzle. Oh well, the fuck, Drizzle, marry, Drizzle, kill Drizzle.
This is a really complicated way to flirt, but you know, I'm here for it.
It could be. I hope this stream looks okay in the dark, because damn, the Mojave gets dark.
Go there.
In the... Go there? Hey,
Go
Alice,
there.
wake the fuck... Did you see that?
That was weird. That was really weird.
Ooh. Wake up. It is 4 in the morning. Wake the fuck up. Woman in a
Poking
suit
her
sleeping.
repeatedly.
I delivered the
Well,
invoice.
you've proven yourself reliable
And
so
in her
far.
shoes.
Would you be interested in more important jobs?
In her shoes. Yeah, can you do anything else?
There is a negotiation with a smaller trading outfit that I'd like resolved as quickly as possible. There's also the matter of
You
Henry
love Darth, but you
Jameson,
don't
an
love Richard.
employee
That's the
whose
thing.
services
That's the
I'd
thing to
rather
get
do
Richard to
without.
react.
His
You're
family
like,
connections
aw,
make it
I
difficult,
appreciate
however.
other... No, I'm
And
kidding.
finally, I need someone
Just
to acquire
heap love
the
upon each
gunrunner's
other.
manufacturing specifications. This job needs to be quiet. No alarms, no deaths.
The gunrunner job is such a
The
mess.
quality of the gunrunner's armaments is due to their manufacturing process. They craft all weapons
Tells you everything you
on
need to
site.
know about the Crimson
I want to know
Caravan.
the secrets of their manufacturing process.
I
which
want a
means
monopoly.
You'll need to find some way to get inside their heavily guarded factory. I would greatly prefer
I mean,
that
she
you
looks the part,
perform
doesn't
this
she?
job undetected and without
An
killing
old white woman?
anyone,
Yeah, a little bit.
if it can be helped.
In a suit.
Tell me about negotiation.
There's a small trading outfit,
Oh,
Cassidy Caravans, that I'm
man.
interested in acquiring. They've been rather competitive, so it's time to buy them out.
You finished the
I have it on good
chessboard? Love
authority
that for you,
the
Seal.
owner, Cass, wants out of the caravan business. Cass frequently trades with the NCR, so you'll likely find her at the Mojave outpost.
I love Cass. I hate taking Cassidy Caravans away from her so much.
The Jamesons are very wealthy
It
ranchers
is
back in
really
Redding,
hard for me to
California,
do that.
and significant investors in the Crimson
It
Caravan
sucks.
Company. I was pressured into posting
It
young
super
Henry
sucks.
as the manager of the New Vegas branch. As you can see,
You need
he
to
wasn't
sleep. Yeah,
exactly
get some
cut out
sleep,
for the
dude.
job. He was
Sandy?
much more
Oh, that's
interested in
adorable.
gambling and prostitutes, and because of his family,
Have a good
can't
night,
simply
Drizzle.
fire him. Henry
Go
needs
drip
to be
another day.
convinced to quit, one way or another. I won't have a useless employee on the company payroll.
I don't know what that means. I'll see what I can do. You need to find somebody else for the gunrunner job. That's not something I do.
I understand. No hard feelings. But you will, of course, keep our conversation on the matter strictly confidential.
Can I go tell the gunrunners that she wanted me to do that now?
Mm-mm.
Because I think I've only ever done the job.
I don't think you can.
Today's Garfield. Okay, I think we're gonna stop playing Fallout. It's almost 2 in the morning for me, but we'll do today's Garfield before the end of it. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Hang on. Man standing ready. Ah! How did you bite me? I like this one. Hang on. I'm getting the Garfield done. Okay, now I'm getting the other chat. Save it from sending it to myself. Put it onto my downloads folder that I can go and access it to go onto my stream so that I can actually do that there. It's gonna be gigantic, so I fit it to screen. Liam, I think you might find this interesting. The song that's currently playing, Bedhead by Manchester Orchestra, was a big inspiration on how I built my character Ghost in the campaign that I did as playing a superhero. So this is for Friday the 16th. John looks at Garfield in the first panel, very close to his face. In the second panel, Garfield says, that was his, I know someone who has a birthday coming up look. And this is my, yeah, don't remind me. Because, guess what? Garfield's birthday's coming up.
How old is Garfield now?
Garfield. How old is Garfield? 19. Hi, 1 sec. 1978 as Garfield, 1976 as John. So that would be whatever time. June 19th, 44 years ago. He'll be 45. In cat years, I don't know what that is.
Wow.
And I have I got some Garfield sent to me today. I haven't gotten Garfield sent to me in a little while, but I got some Garfield sent to me today. I have, if you can read that there, you probably can't. It says I have 2,023 Garfields saved to my phone.
That's insane. That's amazing. Also, it would be near 260 years old to translate that back to cat years, because that's what 50 would be, I think.
Garfield's fat. He's so big. Well, there you go. Cat facts. Honey, stop barking. Anyway.
She's just trying to keep the hype train going.
Just trying to keep the hype train going. Thank you all, honestly, so much for tuning in tonight. It's not like this night started for me out on a bad note or anything, but like, it just only got better. I want to rate out, who do we got? Let's, what's on my recommended? No games I play. Here we go. Let's go. What's that chart? Let's go raid out our friend Sheps. Sheps, let's go. Get a raid message out. Thank you everybody for tuning into the Sandwichard experience today. I have a couple emotes that you can go and use. Our schedule for next week is changing. I'm not sure exactly what it's changing to, because I think I have to have a conversation over this weekend with somebody I'm trying to collaborate with next weekend, or next week. So regardless of how that happens, the schedule will be out on Monday. Toasty, do you want to handle my socials? Ellie Wolf, nice to meet you. Thank you for coming into the stream tonight. I'm streaming Metal Gear on Monday. Fallout's going to be on Tuesday. Final Fantasy 14. We just finished ARR on Thursday. We're going to go into the Hildebrand Manderville stuff next, and that's going to be very cool. And then next Friday, if my plans hold through, we'll have something else, and you're going to find out what that is, and I'll be posting that, what the reveal really is, on my Twitter. I did it earlier in the stream, so if you want to check out the VOD, you can get a sneak peek, and hopefully the plans haven't fallen through. We'll see how that goes. Thank you, everybody, for being here tonight, hanging out. Lane, do you have anything to say?
If you have a good relationship, call your mom.
I would say that's probably a good idea. Oh, Brett, thank you for one more before we go. Thank you so much, dude. As a friend quoting a movie once said to me one time, As lasagna, don't get any audio. I love you. Bye. I'll see you all later.